Are you ready for a vacation that will make all your poker buddies jealous? Set sail with Texas Card House for 7 days of sun, fun, and poker on March 26th to April 2nd, 2023. Sailing out of Galveston, Texas, the Royal Caribbean Allure of the Seas is one of the most awarded ships in the world. As you sail for 7 days with Texas Card House with stops in Roatan, Costa Maya, and Cozumel. Sun, fun, and oh yeah, non-stop poker. Texas Card House is bringing their world-class staff on board for 7 days of cash games, tournaments, and no matter your skill level, we've got games for you. Texas Card House Poker Cruise, Royal Caribbean, Allure of the Seas. Cabins are going fast. Don't get left in port and miss the vacation of a lifetime. For full details, visit TexasCardHouse.com.
Hello, my name is Eugene. I'm the tournament director at Texas Card House Dallas, and I have some exciting news for our tournament players in 2023. We will be starting a tournament rewards program that is offering a $15,000 free roll quarterly, and there's 2 ways to qualify. 1, you can be top 20 on our money leaderboard. 2, you can be top 25 on our loyalty rewards leaderboard. Follow along at TexasCardHouse.com for more details.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Texas Card House Live. My name is Derek, your commentator tonight, and I'm joined by PokerFace Ash tonight, co-commentating. How are you doing, Ashley?
Good. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, I'm super excited. And for those of you that don't know PokerFace Ash, do you want to let them know a little more about your channel and what you do?
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. It's called PokerFace Ash on YouTube, and I basically just document my journey as a poker player, and also like talk about a lot of food too.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Almost like a quarter food vlog,
Right.
75% poker vlog.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to get right into the action here. Thank you all so much for tuning in early here. See a lot of our regular viewers in the chat. Poker Monkey. I see some family of Reese, Steve Ormond. Here we go. Let's go get him. Pokernomics. Dragon Rover Kicker Problems. David Valley. Frank. All the usual suspects in here. Thank you so much for tuning in. It looks like they're going to draw for the button here. And I guess while we're waiting for the start of the flip, you want to let the viewers know maybe like some of your recent ventures, traveling around, maybe some tournaments you've been playing in?
Yeah, I just got back from Tulsa. I was there for the Run Good Poker Series, which if you haven't gotten out and a chance to play the Run Good Series, it's really fun. A lot of really good events. The fields are great. And anyway, I had a little bit of a deep run. I got 22nd in the main out of like 649 people.
Oh, okay. Congratulations.
Yeah, I walked away with like a 3K profit on the trip, so that was really fun.
Yeah, anytime you can leave from a tournament trip and profit,
it's
good.
a win.
It's a good
It's
win,
definitely a win. And then coming up, I'm actually going to Panama, which I haven't been out of the country in a long time. And I did there for Poker Bros. I think it's like a big tournament series they're doing. So,
It looks like we're going to get into the flip very soon here. Looks like we're having a little bit of a slow start today, but we got quarter 50 tonight.
I think so, yeah.
Biggest game of the week here at TCH Dallas.
what's up, Poker Problems? How are you?
Get that daily 18.
Derek Williams to impress Ash. No, actually, I had a floor training today, so I had to wear a seat. How's it going? All the way from India. One of our regular viewers. Actually shows up every now and then to come play, and I've said hi to him a few times.
Okay.
Jazbo, pilot of Chatsville. Hello, poker fans. We got a lot of our regular players here tonight. We got the return of Z-Fish in seat 2. We haven't seen Neil, a.k.a. Bex, in a while in seat 4. Seat 5 is going to be Reese, a.k.a. Pokernomics, seat 6. Kyle Z, we got black shirt Kyle Z tonight with a fresh new haircut. Of course, Mr. Delivery in seat 7. Paulo, seat 8. And a new player in seat 9, and we're going to get his name here in a few minutes. But for those of y'all that missed Rom and Brian Green, we're actually going to have Rom and Brian Green back here tonight. 2 of the most action-packed players here on our Tuesday stream. Should be a really fun one here.
I've heard this is going to be good action. I've had a chance to catch a couple of these live stream higher stakes games, and they like to gamble, they like to mix it up, and they also like to play big pots. So this is going to be pretty fun to watch.
Absolutely. Mr. Ant600RR asking, Ashley, you're not playing? I believe she's going to be playing tomorrow night,
Yeah,
right?
playing tomorrow. It'll be my first live stream of the year. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm not gonna lie, but it'll be pretty fun. Yeah, that's tomorrow. 2-5-10 Wednesday, 6 p.m. tomorrow. It'll be fun.
And I think it's 2-5-10 match a stack too, right? So there'll be some deep stacks, big
I'm
pots,
sure it'll get
some
big.
action players.
Yeah, it's gonna get big fast. So.
Oh, and Umid, you're an alternate tonight. I didn't even know you were in town, buddy. Appreciate it for letting us know, man.
He's like, hey, dealer, adding 300. Wait a minute.
Very cool. And we're gonna get started with a flip here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what do they put in pre?
Usually it's 200 or 150 bucks.
Nice.
250.
Oh,
So
250.
a little more, I guess.
double board yellow.
No, they're just doing
Just,
a flip.
oh, just
Yeah.
flip board.
Oh, another 6, man.
Sweating the deuce.
Thanks.
Come on.
Backdoor diamonds live,
Kings and 6s. Kings and
You got a
6s.
straight. Oh, this guy.
and it looks like Mr. Worldwide,
And I had this.
Paulo,
8-5 or is it 8-5?
gonna take down this flip.
Or 4-5, either one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that the best?
Nice little 1500 win right off the bat.
Yeah, and it's always an interesting dynamic when you're the only one up to start the actual round of no limit. Everyone else is down 250 bucks to start the night.
It creates a good start.
Getting there, man. Been working on some new logo branding stuff. Yeah, about to get some merch and stuff. I'll have to show
Hello,
you
Harpy. How are you?
I'll text you.
Alrighty. Hey, pal. What are we doing? 25, 25, 50.
Now I have a backlog of these sessions to blind.
All right, we're gonna get started off here. Quarter 50 of the blinds tonight, and we're most likely to see some $100 straddles. So, I mean, when the game pretty much plays 5100, it's gets pretty wild pretty quick.
They're gonna.
Poker Monkey's saying he played a 1-2 live stream the other day and had a great experience learning there. Yeah, and I think the I wish we could run more like lower stakes live streams, right? Because it's a great learning tool.
It really
Like,
is.
It's like if you because I used to do music, right? And they say recording yourself is kind of the best.
Oh yeah.
It's the most humbling experience, right?
It
You're like,
really
oh, I thought I
is.
sounded a lot better. I was like, oh, I thought I played a lot better. It's like, no, if you record yourself, you can see all your faults,
Yep.
all
Some
your
of the-
mistakes.
Yep. Some of the best ways I learned the last year was rewatching my live stream, like play, and man, you realize how much you don't know about poker and how much you can improve in the game.
There we go.
Making entrances both of them.
Pretty safe flop here for the pocket eights, and we finally got the name here. Jack is our player here in the seat 9. Haven't seen him before, but welcome him to the live stream.
Have you ever heard the prank phone call? It's like a.
Jack gonna bet out here on the turn for value, and Jack's gonna just turn his hand into a bluff here.
And it's like they're calling like a racing phone. Yeah, it's hilarious. I'll have to send it to you. It's so funny. It's like.
What's up, Ryan? Welcome.
Not repping too much here, but he will get
Wow, gets it through.
Jack to fold the pocket eights, the overpair, and
Oh, wait.
I mean, what the stereotype of I guess of older gentlemen might be, they're OMCs or tighter players, but Bex does not ever do that here. He's never afraid to put in the money as a bluff or even put in some light calls.
You'll love to see that, and also, he can get away with a lot with that stereotypical image.
Oh, I loved it, man. I watched it.
Yeah. I think we all watched it.
I never. I think I could identify like a few of the bigger names. But
Mighty Hammer in the chat. What's up, buddy? Hope you're doing all right in Montana.
like Undertaker and Rey Mysterio and all those. Like I don't even remember like which ones were in which leagues. I just remember it was a name.
Raise to 150. 150. Fall 150.
Seeing double here. 2 King Jacks going to battle here. Pokernomics
3 players.
gonna get in the mix too with the 7 deuce suited. Gonna flop top pair here. Mr. Delivery though with the betting lead, but Pokernomics looks like he's gonna decide to lead out here into Mr. Delivery.
So you get 7.
Get it done here.
Bam. Suited doesn't count.
Ryan Roberry asking, wonder if everyone is stoked not having that JD hoarding all the run good. Yeah, well, JD, one of our regular live stream players, I mean, at least when it seems like we're on the live stream, he hits the most sets out of any player here.
And I've heard he's a really good, tough player too. Just what I've heard.
He is. He's currently on vacation right now. I'm sure he'll be back next week.
That's,
Mighty Hammer says he can't wait to come back. Yeah, we're
you know, it keeps
all
me
looking forward to
warm.
having you and
I do
Sassy
believe
back.
this.
Yeah, him and his wife actually both enjoy playing poker. They both have a business together in Montana, but I just met him last year. He came all the way down here, came down a few times, and they loved this room so much they ended up getting an apartment here in Dallas.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Yeah, this is truly an amazing room. I love playing here. Going to be playing here a lot more often now that my travel schedule isn't as crazy.
Get him.
Raise the 350.
It looks like Brian Green did arrive now in the seat 1.
Since you got position.
Oh yeah, Brian. I know Brian. We played a few circuit events together.
Yeah, he's a big tournament player.
Yeah, we played at a table together, and I think it was Tunica.
You got 4 hours.
So we got a raise from Zafish on the button.
Same idea.
Pokernomics going to 3-bet the big blind with the ace jack of clubs.
Huge
Really
flop for him.
I really like this play. Almost too much of a flop for him.
Yeah, as it all.
I'm trying to go through the lyrics.
And
thinking
the nuts on the turn. Nice hand there for Pokernomics. No way he's going to lose his pot unless he folds.
No, but I think you know what you're talking about.
Don't know how Zafish can continue here.
Yeah, that turn card
It's like
really
a
is going to
aggressive, like,
Exactly.
disincentivize him to try and get creative or stick around.
I'll be honest, guys. I'm getting sick and tired of Gen Z slang. It's too much.
And at this point, he still beats hands like ace queen with the ace of clubs, ace king with the ace of clubs, especially since it was a button open and a big blind 3-bet. Ranges can still be relatively wide here.
The thing for me is
And maybe Zafish is going to take advantage of that and say, you know, Pokernomics doesn't necessarily have to have a strong hand here.
Right, as well as maybe less likely to have a flush in this spot. So I think Zafish is trying to represent the hand that Pokernomics has, and that's never good.
The board is going to be paired here, so this might slow down the action a little bit. Might disincentivize Pokernomics from leading out for value here, but it's going to go check, and he'll take it down.
Man, you were sounding older. back
Probably
then.
absolutely ready to call any size bet on that river.
Yep, he's hoping for it, I'm sure.
My sister is 24. She personally is in charge of.
Mighty Hammer says closing up the shop, packing up the tools, and heading to Texas. Well, very cool. So yeah, his company actually is called Mighty Hammer Dent Repair. So he does
that's awesome.
he does car dent repairs
Very cool.
using like a low impact method.
Nice.
The Stud 1987, who's in the commentary tonight. We got me, I'm Derek, one of the regular commentators here at TCH Dallas, and PokerFace Ash. Y'all might know her from her poker vlogs on YouTube and on Instagram.
Yeah, hello. Hey, Jay Diaz. How are you? Hope you're doing well.
150.
Missy Orm and another family member of Reese. Love to see it when the family members come out here.
Raise to
Oh, man. And I'm not going to lie. Brian runs pretty poorly on our cash live streams, at least. I've seen him
think
make
I've
some really
seen a
deep
few.
runs in tournaments, but and he always gets out-pipped in some weird way. But big spot here for newbie, a.k.a. Kyle.
Wow. 3 big hands here.
1,000. 1,000.
Got a raise, a 3-bet, and now a cold 4-bet from the big blind. I mean, even with, you know, it's relatively late position. I mean, 4-bets from the blinds are always strong, right? It's
Right.
tough for them to not be at least some kind of Broadway holding.
Yeah, because you're so incentivized to flat so many hands from the big blind. So when you put in these types of raises, it's just should be polarized, meaning should be a really strong hand or maybe occasional bluff like the ace-4 suited or something like
Yeah,
that.
and Zafish has a lot of hours with Kyle, and he knows Kyle's definitely capable of having some, you know, 4-bet bluffs in his range. He's a very capable opponent. EMG FT needs to start bringing the dog again. I miss the little guy. Yeah, no, he used to bring a little Yorkie with him.
Oh, okay. Haven't seen the Yorkie.
Interesting spot here for Zafish. Doesn't look like he's going to cut out raising chips. Oh, no, he is. Wow, the 5-bet.
Wow.
Yeah, 1,700.
Wow, this is... I mean, even for these stakes, pretty rare given the stack depths. I didn't expect this. Pretty much a min click.
6 C-fish, something like that. Yeah. Sorry.
And now newbie kind of put in a tough spot here, out of position. Does he want to just go ahead and 6-bet jam here and get it in? But no, he's just gonna make the call here. I mean, I think that's fairly reasonable, right? If you get called after you 6-bet, you're always behind.
Yeah, you're going to be behind, very likely.
Very interesting flop here. It's gotta feel relatively safe for the fish, right? I mean, obviously, let's be worried about hands like aces or kings that could have slow played. Very tough for newbie to have pocket queens. And then, like, ace queen suited might be the one of the obviously weaker hands that newbie might 4-bet with.
Very tough spot for seat 6 here.
Raised to 2,200.
Wow.
Wow, they're playing some poker today already. What's in the raise?
And from a range perspective here, I mean, newbie has the most queens in his range, right? He can have the king queen suited. He can have the ace queen suited.
Exactly.
Queen jack suited. I don't know if he 4-bets that hand that often. Obviously, the fish has a lot of blockers to that. So I mean, he can definitely have all the ace. He could have the ace queen of diamonds, and I think that's what's happening right now. Is newbie's using the exact cards in his hand, so he could have ace queen of diamonds. He could have king queen of hearts. So really good holdings for him to have to represent that hand. And I think we're probably going to see an all-in here from newbie, given his line.
Z-Fish now picks up a little more equity too, if he thinks he needs it, but he is ahead at the moment.
Now he's going to check, which I didn't expect, and it might just be because of how much the fish has back, right? He feels like he's probably never folding any hand at this point. So he's probably just going to check give up at this point.
Yeah, SPR pretty shallow.
Like if he's checking there, he's feeling like, oh my gosh, well.
Wow, what a river.
And so fish felt like he was behind. He has to know he's ahead now, only losing the quad queens realistically. Queen jack would just be the absolute cooler here. And the only combo that would make sense would be queen jack and diamonds. And to me, check all in and a snap fold there from Kyle. And right off the bat here, we got a 12K pot, and we haven't even gotten full rotation yet.
Yeah.
Nice hand for the fish.
Well, monster hands. Poker Monkey, to answer your question, I am going to be at the World Series of Poker the entire summer, so I'm heading there June 1st, and I'll be there all the way through the main events. I'm planning to play that and sell some action, so that will be fun. I'm planning to play a decent amount of tournaments, but this year I'm really going to focus on, or this summer, really going to focus on trying to take more breaks and not just get burnt out mentally from just playing nonstop tournaments, which I've done in the past, and I think I'm going to go for quality over quantity this summer, so I think it'll be more beneficial.
Yeah, you should play the events that you're really excited for, right?
Exactly.
Like, for me personally, this summer I really love mixed game tournaments. For the first year ever, they're doing a Badooki tournament.
That's so awesome.
And it's normally included in like a triple draw mix. And they're finally doing a solely Badooki tournament. And I'm really
I don't know if you saw, there were like comments on
There's going to be some amazing events this summer. I cannot wait to be there, prepping, getting ready, studying, all that good stuff, and curious to see how many of you in the chat will be there. Let us know if you're also going to be at the World Series this summer.
Mighty Hammer says maybe he gets through if he jams turn. That's an interesting thought. I think it would have worked if the fish was deeper.
Yeah,
like at
SPR was
least
a bit
4 or
too
5K
shallow.
deeper, like a full pot size jam on the turn. I think it would have been a really tough spot for Fish. But with only 3,500 back, I don't think he can fold that.
Yeah, especially
And you have
picking up the
clubs.
club there. If he was behind, he could probably think that was a clean out for him some of the time. So, yeah, that was a huge pot. 2 big hands. Don't forget winning. Yeah, hey Trev, how are you? Hope you're well. Good to see you in the chat. We have a mystery hand here with Newbie.
Yeah, round 2 here between Z-Fish and Newbie. Newbie again pushing the action here. He's a very aggressive pre-flop, so yeah, you're probably going to notice.
Okay.
He's 3-bets a lot, he 4-bets a lot. Very rarely do you see him entering a pot just by calling.
Wow.
Yeah.
Seems to be the strat these days. 3-betting. You don't see a lot of loose 4-betting in smaller games, but I'm sure in these bigger ones it happens way more often.
And honestly, sometimes I don't mind these spots when you see the mystery hand. Okay, now we see that he's king queen.
Okay.
Okay, so Z-Fish just running over the table right now, kind of establishing his dominance, getting the same hand to fold, and just attacking, that flop where it's gonna be harder for Kyle to hit that flop than him. Z-Fish already up 4.2K.
That's good.
And it looks like we got about 250 viewers right now, so thanks y'all so much for tuning in early. Got some great viewership so far. Hope y'all are enjoying the content so far. You got Derek and PokerFace Ash in the booth tonight.
Appreciate it.
Danny Chen in the chat. What's up, man? Hope you're studying hard over there in Auburn.
125.
Actually, I think I saw your dad today, Danny. Yeah, he was in here. He was in the room today.
All 125. Press for chips again.
Not one, not two, but 3 jacks in the 9 seat.
We raise 400.
He's gonna raise up the pocket jacks here and get no action. And tonight we have Nick Adams dealing our big game tonight. Fantastic dealer here for our live stream. Eric Ritter in chat says, I'll be at the WSOP. Can't wait for the Super Turbo Bounty Seniors event, Millionaire Maker, and Super Seniors.
Oh, hey, Eric. How are you? Hope you're good. Yeah, that sounds like some good tournaments to play for sure. I love the Millionaire Maker. That one's a fun one.
That's like, I feel like one of the most prestigious events.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's like you got like a 4,000 person field, and then like win this, I'm a millionaire.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Those pay jumps though on the final table are ridiculous. Though I was watching, I think a rerun a while back on like the 2018 or 2019 one, and it was like the ICM implications of just like there's some spots where it's like they're just supposed to fold ace king suited because you lose 100K pay jump.
Isn't that crazy? What a spot to be in, right? Like that's the dream. Having a big stack with those the ICM pressure in those spots. Oh my gosh.
It's going to be a rainbow turn card here. Pair of 8s currently still in the lead. I imagine this will go check a lot of the time here. And Jack will take it down.
Yeah.
It looks like we got a question here from Jay Diaz for you, Ashley.
Okay.
Want to check that out.
How long was he supposed
Most
to
poker
mark?
players play backgammon and chess. Do you play any of those games? So I actually was doing an Ask Me Anything on my Instagram account earlier, and one of the questions was, what do you think, like, is there a correlation between poker and chess? And I think there's huge correlations.
Absolutely.
Thinking ahead, planning your next move. I think there's so many correlations. I used to be in chess club back in high school. I'm not good though. I'm not at all.
I enjoy it, but I'm terrible.
Yeah,
at chess.
same. I do love it. My dad taught me when I was like 3 years old. I think I knew the chess moves.
Yeah, me too.
But anyway, there's definitely a lot of correlation, and I play a little bit of chess. And there's a lot of really brilliant chess players who are also really good poker players.
That was actually gonna be my next topic of discussion. Is like I'm sure you're familiar with some of the content creators like the Botez sisters, Hikaru, or like Magnus Carlsen. Like they're all like hopping in the chess or like poker tournaments.
Yes, it's crazy.
I think they're slowly realizing it's like, wait, there's not as much money for us in chess tournaments. It's like maybe I should learn to play poker.
Yeah, and one of those, what is her name? Alexandra or
Alexandra and Andrea.
Yeah, one of them just won in a Bahamas
Yes,
event.
I did see that.
Which was so cool. Yeah, there are a lot of different content creators coming into the poker space as well as chess players. It's really awesome to see.
We got a big hand brewing here though. A little one-sided though. Top set for Jack. Newbie with just Jack high. Let me go check call flop lead turn.
like
Fire up the game.
Definitely an underutilized line, I feel like. Check call flop lead turn on such a dry turn card, and I imagine he's doing it because it's such a dry turn card. It's harder for him to have any draws, so if Kyle does have a strong hand, he's probably not folding. Yeah.
Right, exactly. You also don't want it to check through either. So it's one of those spots where you just want to make your opponent make a mistake, and right there, Jack High is just not going to do it.
They can turn into randomly turn into any other person.
Appreciate all the questions here in the chat, and yeah, if y'all have any questions regarding the live stream, the poker room, Card House in general, or any questions for our guest PokerFace Ash, just go and throw them in the live stream chat, and we'll do our best to answer all of them.
Wow, more pocket jacks here. I've seen a lot of jacks.
Hand of the night right now.
Like the donkey.
Hey, D-Gen, what's up? D-Gen does some amazing editing on some of my blog work on my second channel, Ashley Frank Blog, so he's a very talented guy. Nice to see you in the chat, D-Gen.
Oh yeah, that would be amazing.
Yeah, so PokerFace is the GOAT. Why isn't she playing? She'll be playing tomorrow night. So if y'all came in here to live stream to watch her play, got some bad news. But she'll be commentating for the next 3 hours or so, and then playing on tomorrow's live stream is 2-5-10, which I'll also be commentating.
Yeah, studying the competition. I'll be playing in a different lineup tomorrow. A little bit smaller of a game, but still going to be big.
Maybe next year, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me just bink the main this summer real quick, and then I'll come play on the
Very first, I played it so many times. I was always contrarian. So if red was most popular, I had the other one. Everyone picked Charmander, so I'm sure I picked something else.
How do you get better at poker, Eric? Honestly, studying, reading, watching, just trying to absorb everything you can. Training sites, books, all those sorts of things. And of course, experience too.
I'd say for me, just getting in volume, and then also surround yourself with people that also have a big passion for the game.
That's a huge one.
It's just text. I have a bunch of friends I just text. It's like, oh, like I have this hand that I want to go over. Like, what do you think? This is exactly what happened, and then be willing to take constructive criticism. Like my biggest thing that I kind of get annoyed sometimes, people like you give them some critique on their hand, and they're like, oh no, I played it right. It's like, oh well, then why did you even ask me? You know?
Right. Yeah, being an open book and having no ego is huge in poker. That's a whole other topic, just like separating your ego and not being results oriented and things like that. They all play a part in getting better.
Yeah, and I feel like with like poker being such a open-ended game, and like in terms of like how you can approach each line or everything, if you only think your line is the best line, then you're not going to improve.
Exactly. Yeah. Also, like you said, talking with people, but talking with people that are better than you, because there came a point in poker where I was asking one of my friends playing 1-2 for help and advice, and it got to the point where I improved and I got better than him, and so I had to find people that were even better at the game to talk to. So it's another huge hand here for Pokernomics.
Yeah, actually on that topic, it's like being in the commentating here. I've met obviously a lot of the players that play on this, and I've gotten all of their numbers, and like I'll sometimes try to text them too.
Great, yeah.
Yeah, big hand and a big flop.
Not that dumb. It's that.
shows the ace king with the ace of diamonds.
Commentating is a great way to learn, though, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, I'll definitely say with my year commentating here, I think I've grown the most as a poker player in the past year than my first 4 years.
Since we've been
it's kind of, it's like if the first 4 years was kind of just a slow steady graph, it's been exponential the past year.
I think I had exponential growth playing on live streams the past year, and not only playing on them, but studying them, going back and reviewing them, and then making vlogs about them where I have to explain my thought process, explain what I did, and really understand the why behind what you do.
Each session is so dissected because you have to keep all the hand histories.
Yeah, and so I grew exponentially last year. Played the biggest games. Actually, my biggest pot I ever won was here on the TCH live stream.
I remember. I think I was commentating it.
Yes, yeah, you and Casey.
Because I think it was your biggest pot.
and I remember saying, oh yeah, that definitely was the biggest pot I've ever played.
Got some multi-way action here. A lot of red cards, but nothing on the flop to connect to either hand. Two hearts isn't going to do it. King high currently the best hand at showdown. And probably unknowingly, PokerNomics going to bet out with the best hand here, probably take it down.
Tagging that heat tonight.
See Mark Wee in the chat. One of our regular players here at TCH Dallas says, saw PokerFace Ash playing Cash today. Hope you had a good session.
Yeah, does he just...
Thank you. I did have a good session. It was kind of not the most exciting one, but I did get a vlog, get some good vlog content out of it, and booked a small win,
I just
so
see
not bad.
I see him draw.
Playing a Q5 here, which is an awesome game,
Yeah.
and I'll be playing that a lot more frequently coming up.
Yeah, maybe I'll see you on the felt.
Yes,
I've been playing a
definitely.
lot more Q5 lately
Yeah,
as well.
definitely see you on the felt.
I tend to play. If I do play here, I call myself a day shifter. As like, it's like it's funny because you can see kind of the changing of the guard at like 5 or 6 p.m. You see all the people that came in at like 8, 9 a.m. Leave, and all the night players come in.
Right.
It's kind of
like,
funny.
That's kind of, yeah, I live a bit far, so this is a little bit of a drive, so I do like to come during the day so I don't have to drive late at night. Pokernomics not slowing down here on the button. 10-9 off, gonna raise it up. Looks like the straddle woke up with it here. Ace King of Diamonds. Nice little straddle hand. I believe it was a straddle anyway.
I think it was. He would think he's
under the gun. Oh, he's the last blind.
Yeah,
okay,
so we don't have it labeled right on there.
Okay.
So if it's in our 3 blind games, the undergun is the big blind or the biggest blind, and then the undergun plus 1. If there is a straddle, would be the straddle.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Woke up with Ace King of Diamonds in the big blind.
Follow.
What's the small blind?
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah,
the
when
kitty
you
game.
add a little bit to the...
Yeah.
Actually, I never played that game, but it sounds like weird and broken. Actually,
Oh, it's so fun. So everybody...
Basically, like, each time the button comes to you, you like add to the little kitty. That
We
like,
put a quarter. Each person on your
It's fun
button,
to
you
see
put a quarter in
the
it, right?
dynamics
The only
develop
person that
as the
qualifies
stream
for it
session
is
goes
the
on.
small
Some
one.
players
So
get
small
stuck,
blind,
some players
give a
are
small
running
blind,
hot,
make it
some
fit.
players are making all the right decisions, and then others just falling a bit short. So it's fun to see kind of how things escalate throughout the stream and just getting started, but there's been some interesting thoughts so far.
Yeah, and the player pool or the player group, obviously the player pool for like these higher stakes games is only limited to like 30 to 40 players, right? Even in such a big city like Dallas. So these guys play with there all the time.
So you start at 25.
So they know each other's game.
Yeah.
That's it's also adds
put it in
more
on your
interesting
button.
leveling.
Yeah, like Newbie, aka Kyle, him and JD probably have
literally, can they win it?
1,000 hours with each other. Like
That's
no
crazy.
exaggeration.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you for the beverage.
Like each hand, the only person that qualifies for the kitty is the person in the small block. So if you're in the small and win the hand, you get
Sounds like there's some prop up games trying to get started here from PokerNomics.
Huh, I can see that generating.
It's fun, man. It's good shit.
DMG just queen high. Gonna check turn now after betting flop. It's gonna be tough for him to get any hand to fold with that turn 8, so I imagine that's why he's checking here. If Bex had any kind of 10 or 6, obviously never folding that turn card. Let's check 2. Bex just gonna go and bet here and take it down. Just ignore Julian.
No, I definitely did not call him Eric. Maybe it sounded like Eric, but definitely called him Derek.
So when that vlog came out, he was like convinced and just kept bothering him. I was like, I'm pretty sure she said Derek.
I
but-
definitally said Derek, but I could have accidentally, faded it out with the editing and accidentally made it sound like Eric.
Yeah,
That is possible.
Just ignore Julian. He actually also works here. He's
What's
also
up,
our
Julian?
resident troll. Beck's opening here the low jack, king jack.
You jealous?
So they're probably gonna go 3 ways here. Maybe 4 if Brian Green feels a little feisty here.
Usually I've seen it much longer than that.
I'm gonna get you a pair
We got
of
4-way action here. Pocket 3's the best hand.
It's not as bad as all that.
But then you do it like all the same number?
Next, you're gonna flop the nuts here. King high straight for him.
Always nice to
But you should
raise
do
and
it.
just flop the stone nuts.
It's really tough for him to get some action though.
Yeah,
Galaxy
a little bit
Farm
unlucky.
luscious
None of his players
Yeah,
have
no flush
anything to
draws,
play
no
with.
jacks available.
What a nasty
It's a high
Nine,
fade,
man.
2 on top. What is that, like a 3 on top?
Just like a 2. Looks like one.
If you're just now joining us, welcome to TCH Live.
Then it doesn't grow out. If it grows out,
If you're enjoying our content so far, hit that like button. Helps the channel out
That's
a
the number 2.
bunch.
Paolo's got the Masigno over here.
If you're excited about listening to PokerFace Ash or watching her play, also hit that like button. This will be your first live stream of the new year, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm a little
exciting.
bit nervous, I have to be honest. I haven't played a bigger game in a while, too. It's been a couple, like 3 months since I've played a little bit of a bigger game. Mostly been in the 1-2, 1-3, or 2-5 streets. So tomorrow will be exciting.
150. Raised to 150. Call 150. What's up?
The golf channel is such a fascinating thing. Why?
Open ender here for Z Fish. Vex with the
300.
backdoor nut flush draw,
Golf hasn't
backdoor
really-
Broadway.
You know what I mean? Like a good golf swing. Like how much material?
Interesting
can
turn
really
right here.
get
It's
out
going
of
to
it?
give Z Fish actually the lead with the pair.
And there are reams and reams.
But Vex picks out
of material.
nut flush draw out, so he's going to check back, realizes the equity here.
He's
You know, runner. Or he's going to go
He's just always playing.
king on the river.
What about the nerdy guy that does the single plane swing?
Z Fish actually going to have the best hand.
Yeah. Two-plane swing.
Is that a guy?
Yeah, there's this guy that
850. 850.
look at like on the green usually geometry.
Are you serious?
And I imagine he's turning his hand into a bluff here.
It'd be
Um,
funny if he was a shitty player. The fatter take it off.
His block is great.
Like there was like a Disney Channel original movie like years ago where the premise was basically like there was this girl,
Interesting
like, in
bet.
high school
You
with her,
only really get
she was,
called
like,
by
a nerd. And,
better.
the premise
Like
of the
ace
movie
10 will
was,
probably
like,
call
you
you
use
any king, obviously.
Yeah.
There you go.
You know, but the thing is, it's like it's so implausible, right? Because it's like
Yeah, definitely interesting spot there where I'm not too sure if he was betting for value or turning his
Yeah,
hand into a bluff.
exactly.
well, no.
Either way, it
about
works.
any
Best
athletic
hand.
endeavor, whatever. It's like you learn.
Oh, I see.
anyway
You're
as an
actually in
athlete,
Thailand right
right?
now. Oh,
Despite
sorry.
not knowing
I misspoke earlier.
anything about like calculating.
Good.
angles
Well, have you ever been to
or scoring,
Thailand?
things
I
like
have
that.
not.
Only thing that would be relevant
Love
would
to
be
go one
way
day.
too far advanced for like a child.
Well, but no, I'm more trying to describe like figure skaters.
I always see those videos on
It's like
YouTube where it's
they
like,
learn
oh,
about
I could go to
figure skating
Thailand, and then like my net
not
worth just goes
through
like 20x.
Any knowledge.
Right.
It's like every meal is like less than $5.
Crazy.
In any given
You could live like
are
kings and
unrelated
queens out
to
there.
The study of physics, right? So it's like a very Disney Channel original movie type premise,
150.
but also like race mainly kind
Raised
of.
to 500.
For those of you that are wondering, that empty seat will be filled eventually
Even as big
All they were trying to
by
do was
Rom.
inspire some little
Hold on here, we got a big hand developing.
No, I say go figure skating.
A
Or go
raise,
in
a
the
3
set,
bet,
like
and
whatever
another
you wanna
spot
do.
where someone could definitely 4 bet here, and he will.
Raised 1500.
Unfortunately for Paulo, I don't think he can get in the action here.
That was
Say my name.
No, I was gonna say, is this the hand? It's not.
Say baby, I love you.
Yeah, the most talkative players in this group are all on the right side of the table. We got Pokernomics, Kyle, and Mr. Delivery. Usually the ones that tend to drive the conversation to the table.
Old school banger right there.
I haven't seen the $100 straddle kick on just yet, but I imagine as players maybe get stuck or getting a little bored, they might throw in that 100.
Surprised the 100 isn't on yet, to be honest, but I'm
Cooper,
sure
mute our
it'll,
mics.
sure it'll make its appearance.
Just let Steve carry it out.
David Turner says, let's get those likes up. Yep, hit that like button. It helps out the channel a lot. Be much appreciated.
Man, I'm gonna be kind of salty if LeBron breaks the record while we're playing this game. Well, it's in LA, so I guess it doesn't start till 9.
How many does he got?
How many? 36 points.
You probably won't. Are you gonna go Thursday?
No.
I should go, dude. I'm gonna be there Friday.
raised to 400.
That's crazy.
Be an easy one to let go for Zoofish there.
Were you here when I was trying to recruit people?
Yeah.
And you didn't say anything. That's right. Don was right. No one wants to travel with me. I'm saying, you know why it's so hard for you to find someone who no one wants to travel with you.
If he doesn't break it today, I'll
He was just
consider it.
mad you didn't ask him.
I
Right
did
now,
ask
big
him.
winner right so far is Zoofish, about
And that's when he gave me
4.2K.
the line, but you know why no one
Newbie,
wants to travel with you?
down about 7K.
He just felt left out.
It's just so crazy to think about, right? Like when you all you have to do is just raise the blinds up to 25-50, and then you can be down 7K, and that's, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, right? That's what is that? 150 big blinds.
Right.
So
Motley Crue style.
at a 1-2 game, that's being down 300.
Yeah,
That's-
exactly. Right. In
That would be so
perspective.
sick.
Not like at one hand, but he could easily be right back in it.
Yeah, easily.
I think I'm gonna do
One hand just taking out the blinds, maybe pre-flop. Like
Yep,
3 bet,
exactly.
4 bet. Someone 5 bets, he jams, they fold or something.
I just don't care that much about it.
We win in the chat says Kyle Z needs another run good tonight. Yeah, he normally another one of our players that tends to run pretty poorly on our live stream. Definitely not representative how he actually does overall. Because I've talked to him. He's even said it on stream before. He's like, all people ever say to me is like, oh, you run so bad on streams. They don't see me playing on the floor like 10 hours
Thursdays
the other week.
Oh, okay. So first of all, it's versus the Bucks, and second of all, it's like if LeBron doesn't break Kareem's record tonight, it's like 1,000%.
150.
Gonna be like unless someone like gets up and shoots him in like the first quarter. Like,
That's some heart versus heart action here. Could be dangerous. Some hearts come on the flop. Deck's gonna cold call the 3-bet with the queen jack of clubs on the button, and it's gonna invite a lot of action here.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a multi-way pot here.
And Brian just getting an amazing price here to try to hit a big hand.
he's got like the 20th or so ranked defense in the league. So like,
It's plausible
he really could do it.
tonight.
Very, very spicy flop.
But the weird thing is like you go
Poker
for it,
no
'cause, like,
mix.
you get
No.
33.
How do you say that?
Pokernomics.
Nomics? I always thought it was poker no mix
No,
for the longest time.
I think
Actually,
Bob is such a controversial
I don't know. Oh no, when he's said it to me, he says Pokernomics.
Does he?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mystery Salt. He has the nut flush draw. We got top pair. We have combo draws, and we have 2 pair for Beck. So a lot going on this
Get
flop.
ready for Rom. If he's stuck in traffic, once he gets here, he's gonna be pissed already. He's gonna be ready to go.
Traffic sucks. Dude, I'm actually pretty scared. If I'd stay here for a long time, if I'd love
Z
to,
Fish
but
decides
I'm
to take the lead with
how I
his
see it
backdoor
right now,
hearts,
and how
pair, and
everyone's
straight
already,
draw.
like, the trend is this is like the #1 city people are moving to in 20 years.
It's gonna be LA all over.
Yeah.
yeah, no, I got you.
At
Yeah,
moments, it looks
Pokernomics
close
definitely
enough,
can't
but I'm like,
fold here. Maybe decide between
I
a
believe
raise.
fastest growing city. Yeah, that's-
He
or
rips
just
it.
calling. No, he's gonna jam here. Wow.
He can fold out a lot of hands exactly like these players have. He's not afraid to get it in drawing to the nuts, I guess,
It's in
and
the top 5. but not
he
top
can just take this down uncontested if this gets through.
Pretty sick spot here, even
Yeah,
for Bex. I
that's
mean,
a tough spot.
Houston was
you,
one of
you're
them. But then
you're
this
losing to
was probably
King 10,
not too far
obviously.
behind.
Like maybe it's like a
Wait, are you
2
sure
black,
there's not more people here?
King 10. Obviously, you have blockers to sets, blockers to the 2 pairs, but tough to think of many hands that would just jam for this amount. Obviously, the most obvious is the combo draw, like what Pokernomics has, but even that kind of hand has a lot of equity against your holding.
It's gonna be really tough for Bex to even like calling in this spot. If he doesn't think he's already beat, he knows he is vulnerable to diamonds, which is definitely a
I
possibility.
guess you can't like.
That Pokernomics has a flush draw.
Yeah, I mean that's probably a good idea. Honestly.
Equities aren't that far apart either. 65 to 35 essentially.
Yeah, I'm thinking even if I were to not be. Just do
Yeah,
that.
King Jack of diamonds is another holding.
Oh, I thought he made the call there. Was thinking about it.
I mean, what I really want is a country downtown, but we talked about what stupid.
Kind of got to think what hands want to jam here.
Let's do Danny Marston. You're the man one.
No, I'm all right. I need a shower and stuff, man. I can't. And not like some sort of band shower. I can't.
Very tough
I don't
spot
know
here
much,
for
but I need
Bex.
a little
I don't know what I would do here. I mean,
What a
Yeah,
tough
exactly,
one.
yeah.
losing the Ace Queen, losing the Ace Jack,
Shower at the gym. Oh,
King
Well, then you
10.
gotta buy a gym membership.
yeah, yeah.
If you could scoop a couple of those, yeah.
You can get a nice gym membership if you have any rent.
But when you include the the blockers you obviously have here, and then the combo of hands like
couple of my friends have
I mean, you'd have to assume that PokerFace is doing this with hands like King 3 suited,
Right.
and not just King Jack of diamonds or yeah, King 9 of diamonds.
Let's it go.
And he will let it go. Wow, big pot here for Pokernomics. Takes down 3,600 without a run out here.
Yeah, and that's a great result for that hand. You know, you're obviously drawing to the nuts, but to take it down just there, all the dead money in there, nice little win for Pokernomics.
And you know, based on how the flop action went, right, Bex, you know, definitely didn't show much strength just by just calling. So it's weighted towards more maybe single pair holdings. Honestly, PokerFace might be surprised to see that Bex had 2 pair in that exact spot.
Exactly, right.
It's like a big
the Mercedes, like you
And
know.
if you're Bex, you don't even love your hand that much, really. Yeah, you have 2 pair, but it's very like Broadway, lots of stuff that beats you. And yeah, just a really tough spot there for him.
I think I saw a funny meme the other day where it's like blockers don't exist. It's
Yeah,
like,
I saw that
it can
too.
get you into some some trouble, right? Where you're like, oh, well, I'm blocking all the sets. I call, and then they show top set.
Exactly.
Or like a middle set. It's like, well, they were telling you what they had, right?
My biggest thing that I say in poker is they always have it.
Yeah. Bigger hands colliding again here. Already 1,600 in the pot. So crazy to think about.
Yeah, how quickly these pots get so big, so fast.
Top pair, top kicker for Z Fish. And he's going to check the action over to the aggressor.
Yeah, outflop ace king there.
So it's interesting because in a lot of places they're doing like once a week you have to come into the office, which is so crazy. Then you are still tied to the geographic location.
for sure.
It's almost kind of, well, not 80% of the time you're not there. It feels kind of a little dumb. But I get why the
PokerFace may be feeling like he is ahead of a lot of hands, like ace queen or ace king, king queen, holdings like that. But maybe heads up is fine to call every now and then, but with Z Fish behind, it's probably a little too light.
Yeah, multi-way, it's just a little too tough. You have to worry about 2 ranges, not just 1.
Right? I mean,
You know, now the queen comes on the turn, giving Bex
In a corporate environment that's like cloud-based,
got
now,
a
about
Broadway and a king.
98% of this shit
If
we
he's
don't
going
know.
to bluff, this is a good card to do so. You pick up equity, you still have 2 overs.
just tells me they don't
You have
have
ace high.
And a big bet now on the turn, almost a pot-sized bet.
I like it. I like
Yeah.
this,
Sorry, buddy.
this spot with ace king.
Yes,
It's
you don't-
going to put a lot of jack X holdings in a tough spot.
Yeah, holdings
so we
like,
don't- we will not,
you know, at this point, you got to think of ranges, right? So Z Fish has capped the hands like king jack,
Flush draws.
yeah, flush
train your
draws,
text like they kick it up to management.
back
and
10
talk to them,
suited.
like, that's like more of a management
Wow, you will
issue
let it
than
go. A lot of
technical
respect there again, and like I said earlier, right? Bex has it in him to go for it.
I
in those
love
spots.
that. And I think that hand
Flip
is
side
the
of that
perfect
is you
hand
see
to do that
people
with
like in
there.
the videos online.
Great
of
play.
people like
Picking up equity on the
Have you ever
turn.
seen like the mouse movers?
Got shots
and
to
shit
the
like
nuts,
that?
ace high, takes it down. Very nice play by Bex. And a
should
really
have
nice
that
guy.
show
Met him
up.
before the stream.
Yeah.
Got to say hi.
You should
Super
have the
nice.
systems in place to be able to see
Starting
if
to
they're-
learn
if
all the
they're a
names of
salesperson
people
out on
around in
calls
the
or
Dallas
performance.
area. I
It feels
have
great.
a lot of people yet to meet and still getting used to the room, and I love it
Yeah,
here.
no doubt.
It's a great place to play.
Cheap on the fucking paradise.
Yeah, I'm glad you're taking the time to try to learn the names because we definitely want to have you back on the live stream again. at
Oh
some
yeah,
point,
of
so.
course. I'm excited. This is my first one in a while.
It's
So.
really good. They got their metrics down. It's very clear on
That's
sort of
what I
what
wanted
you're
to do.
measuring
They
on
caught
and
up
what
here.
you're supposed to do.
It's tightened down.
It's good.
Bex going to open up the action here with 7-5 suited.
Literally came born like a penthouse right on the
And going to go 3 ways to a flop here.
You're right, you could go play the 1-3 games in Mexico City out here.
I've been there.
Hard pass.
3, 4, 5 of hearts. It's top pair for Bex. Open-ended for Jack.
It's exactly as you'd expect.
I played in the hometown of Pablo Escobar.
Oh yeah?
It's fine.
Call 225. Heads up.
Play with Pablo Escobar. You never know. It might have been like one of those George W. Bush in disguise situations. Paolo keeps claiming
Yeah,
that
clubs doesn't really
he
change
played
too
George
much.
W. Bush in disguise in this room.
I said it was over 50% probably.
Bex will take it down again.
Welcome,
Aggression. And finally here we got Rom making his appearance tonight, making his comeback after I want to say like a 5 or 6 month hiatus. We haven't seen him in a while, but he used to be a regular Tuesday live stream.
Some people have
I think when our stream first started, some of our biggest highlights were between him and another player called Trick Time. They had some insane hands with each other. There was one pot, I'm sure a lot of our viewers remember this hand, where Rom won a 30K pot, calling him down with ace queen high.
Wow. Wow.
Like still.
Yeah, it was like,
Nice.
I think 4-bet pre-flop, all in on the turn,
Yeah, down
and
here
Rom
it's like
called him with
it's
ace queen
real.
high.
People are vengeful.
So strap in, guys.
People
Hope y'all are
like
ready
cut
for
you
Rom
off, no turn signal,
tonight.
and like bad road conditions, and you like just give them like, well, what are you doing? And they'll like follow you for the next
Mighty
6
Hammer,
months.
you're absolutely right. Bex looks like maybe he's seen a stereotypical OMC, but he came to play.
Oh,
which
he
was
always
kinda
comes to
great.
play, which that's
Yeah.
why he always invited back here.
Yeah, fun to watch.
You ought to know.
Yeah, new player alert. That's Rom.
Well, it's weird. It doesn't like too much happens, but sometimes if someone like walking deep for them, then I do like, if I, say I like signal to try and get over, and the person tries to like speed up to like, get in front of me before I get over, and then I get over and they start honking at me. And then they'll pull up next to me. I don't even give them the bird anymore. I just wave them off. Like, and that's even more. So they'll drive by and they'll try to like look in the window and I'll just go. Look at them.
Gonna go heads up to a flop here. Paulo with a dominated ace. See some diamonds on the flop. No, it's gonna come jack high. Ace 10 high, the best hand, but
Probably there's like I can flip people.
Paulo with the Bentley, but he's gonna go ahead and check over to Bex.
What you got?
Kinda giving Bex the green light to go for it here.
Oh yeah.
Like with like a busted muffler, so he's like anytime I.
Paulo does have backdoor diamonds, so he definitely could float one here. Also could pick up like a 5 or 6 for some straight outs, and there it is, the diamond. Gonna give Bex a gut shot to the Broadway. Nut flush draw for Paulo.
Remember the scene where it was like an extremely
So hands that, Bex could still be ahead of here. Some flush draws maybe.
Okay, so I'm
Oh,
6
oh wow,
goodness.
what a river
What a
card.
river.
Honda Civic hatchback.
Runner, diamonds, and Broadway for Bex.
Wow.
This could be dangerous here for Bex.
Everybody.
Bex definitely gonna think he has the best of it most of the time here.
He like makes Millhouse March.
I mean, now Bex could definitely raise here, and he probably should. Trying to get value from like 2 pair holdings, king, queen of spades.
200,000
Worse straights, like 9, 10 of spades.
But women like the fact
Yeah,
that
you'd
it's all
prefer to have a diamond in your hand, but you're
That was-
pretty
that
much
was
at
fine.
the top of your
That part
range.
was
You can
great.
expect
It's just like
worldwide to
traveling,
effectively flush that
driving,
off
yeah,
here, so.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
he's gonna
it's
go
just-
big too,
yeah.
and it's gonna be.
joints.
We're gonna get the Bex speech tonight once Paulo goes all in here.
Yes.
Max
Slayer,
Payne
my man.
incoming indeed. He's about to get
Always
some
see
very
it.
bad news from Mr. Worldwide.
I always think it's such an interesting dynamic, right? When like you just hear some like casual conversation, and then he goes all in here.
Oh, he snapped.
Oh my gosh, a snap call and a $22,000 pot here.
Yeah.
And I think I even told you right before stream, right? Like we're probably gonna see at least a 20K pot.
Wow.
22K pot here for Mr. Worldwide, aka Paulo. Runner Diamonds against Runner Broadway. I mean, I don't think there's anything. I mean, I don't think you can really fold that hand. I mean, Paulo's definitely capable. I mean, maybe in the 1-2 or 2-5 game you could find that fold, but not in this game.
Yeah, ranges are too wide a lot of the time, and players are more capable of bluffing, so you have to call. I mean, there you have the nut straight, so it's hard to fold anyway, but wow, what a tough spot for Bex again. Huge pot for Mr.
And-
Worldwide there.
And it seemed like he was making kind of a comeback there
Yeah.
since the Pokernomics hand.
Yeah.
But no, he's not shy. He's going to rebuy. That was the Money River card, absolutely. Welcome to Texas, Bex. No, he's a local. He's a local, but brutal river card.
How much?
I think 7.
7? 7,000. Yeah, you get your
hate him so much. Man.
Yeah, that river card is sometimes when people go backdoor runner flush, it's definitely hard to see. But now as poker's evolved a little more, people are floating more with suited backdoor type hands, and that was a perfect example of kind of floating flop, pick up equity on the turn, and then hit your gin card on the river. What a hand!
Yeah, and it really was one of the best hands that you probably float that flop with,
Exactly.
right? I mean, other than like maybe ace 10 of diamonds, or like obviously a suited Broadway for backdoor Broadway, but
Yeah, having the 7 there,
yeah.
he can pick up some straight draw type cards on the turn. So
Like, I'll get to where I feel like as I'm going to sleep.
Jack getting the action here. Raised to get re-raised by Z Fish.
Yeah, like you're so exhausted.
Go heads up to a flop.
And as I'm starting to go to sleep, I
Top pair top kicker for Z Fish.
You're dreaming, dude. You're up in La La
Great
Land.
flop for his hand here.
Having night terrors, just trying to go to sleep.
And Jack is actually not too upset about this flop either. He has a pair and backdoor possibilities here. We just saw backdoor diamonds win a massive pot. Maybe backdoor hearts.
Yes. Yeah, dude.
Could hit as well. It's going to come a 9 of clubs on the turn. Kind of solidifying Z Fish's lead here, and I imagine it's going to bet fold a lot of the time here.
What's wrong with you? And what do you want to solve that by?
Nice hand for Z Fish, and it's another saying for the don't be shy rebuy. There's the can't be sore, just got to buy some more. It's a funny one. I haven't heard that one before.
hey William, how are you?
So unhealthy.
Yeah, you have perfect timing there.
And are you familiar with who that is?
Yeah.
I believe you played on a stream before with him.
Played on a few streams with him, I believe. I think 2, and then he's also commentated on some of the ones I've played on. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely, the chaos card there.
Yeah.
And just like that, Paul up 13K on the session, and Dex, the big loser right now.
Yeah, one hand in this game will turn things around real quick.
Brian's been a little quiet tonight, but getting in the mix now, and gonna see our first hand from Rom. Quite some time. And wasting no time, you're gonna flop top pair, out flopping Mr. Brian Green.
100. All 100.
To dream the impossible dream? You don't know?
Oh, it sounds familiar.
I'm not singing it, that's for sure.
250.
Another bet on the turn, and Rom's going to take this pot down. Pot A. And kind of interesting question here from Eric Ritter. Announcer, weirdest rule you've ever seen in the poker room. And he's saying for him, playing in Australian casinos, players could take chips off the table as long as stack was still in buy-in range. Rarely done, but strange.
Very weird.
So illegal going south. That would never fly here at Texas Card House. Or pretty much any room, I think, in the country.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
So
here people are just begging to top up.
Yeah,
they
like almost don't care if you go north.
Right, exactly.
Obviously not allowed here either, but you kind of get our point.
Right.
They don't care
That
if
can't possibly.
you're buying in deep. Thomas in the chat says, this was my favorite card house I've played at so far on my cross-country poker trip.
Not surprising. This is an amazing room.
I've been missing out.
Very kind words in the chat. I guess back to that question. Yeah, have you seen any weird rules anywhere in casinos around the country? Or
I think I've seen some weird tournament rules, but I would have to really think about it to remember what exactly they were. Mostly in like small nightly, like $60 tournaments, I've seen some weird stuff, but nothing quite like that, where you're allowed to take money off the table. I would not be happy if I was playing in Australia and people were taking off their profits.
Could you imagine being that guy that lost like 3 or 4K pot in like a 5-10 game, and then they're like, all right, I'm going to go down to the max. So you're just going to pocket my money now? I have no way to get it back.
Not like that.
Styles of music, I think.
Mo the Cat says, pre-flop mistake by bet calling a 3-bet pre-flop with ace 10 offsuit. What do you think? So I think a little bit what we were talking about earlier about ranges being a lot wider in these games. You have when you're playing higher stakes, there's players who are, you know, they're more skilled and better. Therefore, they're going to have a wider 3-betting range, which therefore means you have to defend a lot wider as the defender pre-flop. So I'm not sure if ace 10 off would be necessarily bad there, but against the equities, you know, against a lighter 3-bet range, I think ace 10 probably plays fine.
Yeah, I would agree. I was going to say, like, especially since Paul's definitely a thinking player, and he implements a lot of like 3-better fold strategies from the blinds with like, you know, even pocket pairs they could be flipping with. So
yeah, and
I
ace
think
10
it'd be too tight.
Right,
Heads up.
exactly, and I think ace 10 could be ahead of, you know, some of the, like, for example, if he's doing that with like hand like ace 5 suited, right?
Or exactly ace 7 suited there.
Exactly. So it just, you also can't really be results oriented. You kind of have to think about the ranges the players have and the equities distributed between the two players and how they'll fare.
Allegedly, Suge Knight.
That's true. I agree.
Without
Slam
a
dunk.
doubt.
Slam dunk.
No, he wasn't
Let's
really
see
a
here.
Remember when he ran over that dude in the park?
Jack gonna have the best hand at showdown here, but Brian Green going for the gusto here, turning his 7 high into a bluff on a pretty dry board. I mean, not really repping too much here other than boats and trips and like some top pair, top kicker holdings. But yeah, not
Ace King of Kings.
not enough hands there for Jack to, you know, fold his tens, and especially when they goes check on the turn, as you expect all Queen X holdings to continue betting for value. So nice call there by Jack, but nice to see it there from Brian to try to go for it in a tough spot.
Yeah, definitely.
Obviously, hands like ace high are probably folding, right? So doesn't want to check back and see that he could have gotten an ace high to fold.
Exactly. Sometimes you just gotta go for it when you have 7 high.
In life.
Oh,
In life. Yes. Yeah.
Found a reason. So I'm saying Biggie inspires people, man.
That's perfect timing.
But, I mean, yeah, you gotta have one for pocket from LA.
Another big hand here for Pokernomics. And I think the same ace king as well. Ace of diamonds.
I mean, there's a lot of like beliefs and
1100.
that
Got a mystery
The
hand.
thing was, is I only like.
Well, none of dig it.
Vex
like that. I mean, back
raises.
to back, big, I mean,
I believe this is blind versus blind, right? 25 versus the 50. Yeah.
Yes.
Blind versus blind. Curious what Bex has here. Pokernomics with a huge hand. Flops huge as well.
Pretty big hand here, yeah. And I believe Vex was the 4-better, right? So, I mean, Vex could have aces, he could have kings here, pocket queens, obviously, ace king, which Pokernomics would be chopping with here. But I don't think Pokernomics can fold here, or
just like a no doubt thing.
He just rips again.
he's gonna rip again here. And
He looks like it.
I'm starting to think Vex might have had kings here, or jacks.
I listen to a lot of like pop punk type stuff.
But we're never gonna know. What a nice hand there for Pokernomics.
Oh yeah, that's what I knew that was like.
Pokernomics and Mr. Worldwide running over the table tonight.
I never went to like
About
work
30
for
hands
anything.
in.
Like that's the sort of shit that I listen to.
Oh, dude, I do.
About an hour now into our stream. If you're just now joining us, we're live from Dallas,
My first concert was
Texas.
My Chemical Romance, Rise
We've
Against.
got special guest commentator PokerFace Ash in
Green
the
Day
house
was
tonight.
like, I didn't download their stuff onto my iPod.
YouTube vlogger,
Say that, you know.
poker
When their stuff came on the radio, I recognized it.
professional and traveler around the world, I guess. Or I guess around the country right now.
Sure,
Maybe
yeah.
around the world soon.
Headed around the world very, very soon. Going to Panama. So excited for that. It's been a long time since I've been out of the country. You know, obviously before COVID or after COVID, didn't really get out much. So
It was
it'd be
very
nice.
different, but I
It'd be
liked
fun.
it.
I've never been to Panama. So I'm excited.
But like I didn't even listen to like Eminem back in the day when I was younger.
But like the illusion of safety.
Now Bex has the ace king here.
But I remember
Puts
like
in the
a
3 bets.
friend of mine like put me into like giving me all the details of like the Jay-Z Nas beef, and I listened to Takeover and I listened to like Nas's diss track, and I was like, Takeover's just like way better. Takeover's probably my favorite Jay-Z track.
Yeah, Thrice is sick.
Discipline fold there from Ron. We're gonna fold the ace 10.
First time.
Was in position, but You know, as Beck's stack depth gets
Like
shorter and shorter here, as he
I
loses
like
a few
the
more
part
pots,
of
his range should technically tighten up. So,
Besides the mixtape.
or his 3-bet range should be tightening
Yeah.
up a little bit. So I think that's what Rom's taking into account.
Good,
Sky's
good
the limit.
mixtapes. Yeah.
Yeah,
that spot.
definitely. The shorter your stack gets in this game, the more action
He
you're
has a show
also going to
coming out.
get
Look
as
at
well.
tickets for
So
House of Blues.
people aren't really going to
Yeah.
be scared of your
They're
stack
like
size.
$600 for the standing
Hopefully you can
area.
find some good spots and get it in.
Are you kidding?
I got tickets to that Metallica show, the 2-day one
They're still,
in August.
they're all still like alive?
Yeah, Metallica's doing a 2-day one.
They're all together?
Uh-huh.
Dude, I love Metallica.
I love Paulo's response
It's
to that.
August. It's August 20th.
Hey,
Did
here
you
we
catch
go.
that all?
No.
Really? How much?
Pokernomics or Reese,
like
he was talking
750
about
piece. For two, it's two
a
two-day
Metallica
tickets.
concert, and then Paulo's like,
So they
they're
play
still all
Friday night
alive?
and on
Oh.
Sunday night.
I was
And
like,
on,
what?
Pantera opens one night for them. And,
They're not that
I
old.
mean,
I mean,
yeah.
it's an old band, but it's
Iceman
not like
Hills
it's not
and
like
some
from like
other,
the '60s or
rock
anything,
band.
It's
right?
like, I like Metallica a lot.
But yeah, it's gonna be.
Player's gonna
it's
flop
gonna
top
be-
pair.
Mhm.
Most likely gonna be chop here.
Yeah, they still have
So
good,
many
good
great
new
songs.
music. That's great.
No, they have new.
I think that Hardwired album, one of the newer ones.
200.
Metallica. I had no idea they were still together. AC/DC, are they're probably.
I think they're done so. One of the original guys got caught like trying to hire a hitman a couple of years ago and got in trouble. Yes, and so they kept playing like 30 Teens done dirt cheap and shit on the radio.
Why would he do that?
I don't know.
Hey Pat, how are you? Hope you're doing
That's
good.
right.
75 in the chat.
Yeah.
What's up, man? Good to see you.
Encore clubs do go in or do come in. Yeah, it's gonna be a nice clean chop pot there.
High card for the pot, Neil? Oh, yeah?
You're gonna high card it for the pot.
Oh, I love it. I love it. So Steven will always suggest this.
True
High cards
degeneracy
for the pot.
at its finest.
6, 7, 10. All right.
I love it. So they'll do that a lot on the flips too. Like if there's like two hands obviously that win the flip, they'll high card for the entire
Oh,
pot.
The
fun,
table
yeah.
just like explodes into flames.
A little $750
The software didn't just crash. It
Yeah.
exploded.
The button just
I
melts
just
into
played
a
all
pile.
day to try and win $750.
Yeah, that's yeah. Even when even with how deep our 2-5 games play here, I mean, it just shows you how much bigger 25-25-50 is.
It
It's like-
escalates quickly.
Like even with 3-4K stacks, you're happy and content with a
Seems like the new
$750
setup's
to
working out well, though, right?
$1,500 win at 2-5.
100%.
That's just one bet
Yep.
in this game.
I mean, it's great. It goes like all the whole cards go straight to my Google Glass. Right?
Ask Pokernomics why his dad calls him Chop Dog sometime. He'll
And
crack
that's
up.
steering in your crotch.
That's right.
I'll try to
Just
remember
get
that,
the
Steve.
Neuralink and just have it like
Right.
optically
Little vibrations.
Very kind words from Pat75. Thank you so much.
unrelated to the two
Yeah,
things.
it's- yeah.
You know, keep me on my toes.
That's a separate little venture of mine.
Yeah.
So is there like a dice
Back in
that
the
rolls if,
Yeah.
if they click gamble and
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 80% of our viewership is just here for the dice rolls and
that's hilarious.
they're showing me do mine.
That's funny.
I have a great off-stream joke for you. Later,
Yeah,
but that made me
I was
think
gonna say,
about.
I'm thinking so much, but I'm not gonna say any of it.
Not much going on this flop except for Jack. Flop's top pair Jack kicker. He's probably just gonna take this one down and does.
You know what you really want?
There you got
Just do it on everybody now through social media.
So now
Everyone's
the Streamlabs is gonna roll a number.
Yeah,
Still, you know, still get a job. You still run president.
Lost.
Still do all the stuff you
Oh,
used to
God,
want to do.
that'll
I rolled
be so
100 last
interesting,
stream
like,
actually.
when
For me, it's all
this
about the
generation
chat. I
starts
don't
going
wanna
for
be
president.
Oh yeah.
So that
This
took me
shit
a
about
year to
attention
build that up, and some of these
Right,
people
talk
have like
about
a million points.
saw
It's like,
that.
I don't understand.
So what number did you need it to roll?
So I
pictures.
forget it. I think it's like 1 through
I
50 is a
never win when I
loss.
gamble those points.
Oh.
50
There's gonna be
through
so much picture dirt that rises.
65
Next to what's the
is
stream,
you
I
get
was
your
like,
bet
what
back,
is this?
and
It's
then
rigged.
65
Points
through
are
like
rigged.
90 something is 2x, and then 90 something to 100 is 4x or 5x. Mr. Worldwide gonna get in the mix again from the big
I
one.
should probably determine like what the ceiling of my ambition is before I like appear on stream.
Raise
again
and
at all.
take it there.
And that way I can at least moderate like,
Take a look.
you know, like do you ever want to run for senate? then I just gotta watch stuff I say.
So is tomorrow's game is just no limit? There's no like PLO or anything?
Right, it's no limit to 5 to 10 match stack. Starting stacks will be, I think, 2K. Let's go from there.
Oh yeah.
It's been a minute since I've played a bigger game. I'm a little bit nervous, but mostly excited.
You got this.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a lot better of a player. Even since last time I played on CCH Live, I've been studying a lot, trying to get better and improve every day. Been in the tournament streets a lot more lately, so just really been studying a lot of tournament spots. So
That's definitely going to be, I imagine, a big flip in like how your brain operates, right? Because like in tournaments, like all you're thinking about is like the push folds at 20 big blinds or less, and then your range is at like 40 big blinds max, right?
Exactly.
And then we're gonna be 200 big blinds 8 tomorrow, maybe more.
then I really do struggle with deeper stack play just because I'm not super familiar with it, so it's definitely a little bit of a weakness of mine that I've been trying to work on. And yeah, because in tournaments, you're really, I mean, if you have 50 big blinds, that's like a million in a tournament. So
heck, for me, I think that it's like if I'm at 30 big blinds or
You're
above,
good,
I'm like
yeah.
oh, I'm cruising,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm good.
in lots of tournaments, 30 big blinds, you can be cheerleader, so it
Yeah.
just depends on the structure. But yeah, it's tomorrow will definitely be very, very deep stacks, so I'll try to adjust the best I can and be fun.
Well, and then you said like you're not as studied in deeper stack play, but I mean you're in good company. I mean most people like even like in the online courses or books, even a lot of it's based off of 100 big blind stacks,
It
right?
is.
And like 200 big blind plus is really not that solved.
Yep.
Even in this day and age, so it's
Some of the solvers I use, they don't really like. There's a lot that you can't really like calculate for with the deeper stacks.
yeah. And in Texas, I'd say I think that's sometimes an issue with some of the players that maybe come to Texas and come play. It's like they come here and they're seeing why is everyone sitting 400 plus big blinds deep, and I'm like I don't know what to do in these certain spots. It's but Rom here gonna have aces under the gun.
It almost folded all the way through.
Yeah.
The big blind actually has a decent hand here. Queen jack off.
Great flop for the aces. Unfortunately, not going to get any action. And it is so dangerous when Rom gets aces.
Gonna float this. Yep, he is.
Let's bring in the 5-6 straight. But I mean, when that's pretty much the only hand that you're losing to. Obviously, you're losing any sets, but those are very tough for your opponent to have. Definitely get value from a lot of top pair holdings. Maybe hands that turn diamonds.
Yeah, those are good ages. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's why there's no tournaments and limited travel. Yeah.
Yeah, that previous comment where it was like someone brought up backgammon, I was like, that's something I want to really learn how to play because
I have
apparently
no
that's
idea.
like,
That's true.
like how poker players really like the skill and strategy of poker, but like there's also the element of variance, like those things you just can't control. Like for backgammon, there's a skill element, and then the dice rolling is the variance.
Right. I think I actually used to know how to play, and it's been like when I was younger. I totally don't remember that game at all.
I have no idea. How to
Yeah,
play it.
it's been so long.
I just know like I'll see some poker players post on their social medias and they're like, oh, I'm playing a Russian billionaire for, I'm not going to say how much per point, but
That's crazy.
I don't know. Have you seen Kyle play tonight?
It was pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
oh, and there's Sassy.
You want some
There's,
Kyle?
that's Mighty
Tonight's
Hammer's
tonight.
wife.
Tonight's the night. Rolling
Hi,
dice.
friends. Can't wait to get back to Dallas in a few weeks. Oh, just a few weeks.
Yay.
Great.
7 down, 23 good.
575.
And Brian Green finally waking up with a hand here. Definitely see Bex calling in position.
Well, I was down in that game except for last night. I just crossed over into the black in that game. It's very
And
frustrating.
that plays very well in position.
Yeah, no.
Sunday.
Yes.
Full flop, middle pair, and a gut shot. Pretty good flop there for the 7-8.
But that wasn't here, right? No wonder.
It's gonna be really tough for Brian Green to connect with this flop. Definitely a flop that I'd probably consider checking every now and then, considering I don't even have the ace of spades. And there it is, straight there for Bex.
Yeah, it's just not a good texture for ace king. So many bad turn cards, and the 9 of diamonds is a perfect example of that. Now it's just in a very, very tough spot. And it just gives Bex to start firing with even a ton of bluffs here.
I know who that is.
because of this board texture. And Bex is just going to connect with this flop a ton more than Brian. That's an unfortunate flop for him.
You get all the sets, all the 2 pairs, and still all the overpairs, so or some overpairs.
Right. Yep.
McNay in the chat. Sorry if I butchered your name. At TCH Live Poker, you guys need tacos. It's Tuesday. Roll in the taco bar.
If anyone wants to come bring me tacos, I would gladly accept.
Have you jumped on the Taco Tuesday train here in Texas?
Oh, not at all. I didn't even know it was a thing.
Everybody was very
I mean, in Arizona, I
super happy
did
because they never
attend some Taco Tuesday spots, but I don't know any spots around here actually.
Probably the biggest one. I mean, it's not going to be your highest quality of tacos, but I mean, it's at Rosa's Tortilla Factory. They
Okay.
they like get rid of all their taco meat on Tuesday for the new shipment on Wednesday, so they sell it all for cheap on Tuesday nights or on Tuesdays. But yeah, I'll let you know a few taco places if you like authentic like street tacos.
Yes, I love authentic tacos.
Ace King again here, but we're seeing Ace 3 suited for newbie, Ace 3 suited for Jack, Ace King off now for Z-Fish. And
Not today, Kyle.
definitely a spot where he probably 4-bet or fold, not want to just call there and invite Jack in the pot. He's going to let it go, giving a lot of respect to Z-Fish's range
Yeah,
there.
man, you look like you worked all day and you still showed up to the stream.
Yeah.
Looks like you had a workout in today too, man, didn't you?
I guess so.
Yeah, Doug R in the chat says Roses is like $5. Yeah, it's like you get like 3 tacos, beans, rice, and 3 extra tortillas
Wow.
for $5. Yeah.
Definitely have to check it out.
La Salsa Verde, best tacos, says Mark Lee. He gets it delivered to TCH all the time.
Okay, that's my new DoorDash then right there.
She'll definitely have to
Try that.
Yeah, look that up.
Hot Wheels Hold'em, hey, how are you? One of my OG poker friends from back in Phoenix.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, very cool.
How are you? Hot Wheels and Hold'em. He sells Hot Wheels for a living, actually. It's pretty cool. He always
Chilling
brings
here.
me toys.
Oh, really?
Pokemon toys and cars and all kinds of fun stuff. Yes, I'm definitely a foodie, Julian.
Yeah, I think he's a big fan of your vlog. Yeah, I'll definitely have to let you know all spots. I guess. Yeah, after this hand, I guess I'll ask you. Big hand here developing.
Yeah,
It's a
two
fish
big
with
hands.
jacks. 2 overs from Rom. And not Z-Fish's favorite flop, but pretty decent for Rom's holding here.
And a jack would be absolute disaster for the ace
I
queen.
did see 400 after I got a whole axle cut on all this. I was like,
Yeah. He was doing okay. I kind of like pseudo.
I think Jack's too strong of a holding here to fold.
I think he's figured out some of the players.
There's just 1 overcard there. Rom very capable of having some ace jacks here, ace queen.
And I think this hand is a hand that can go either way with Rom's hand.
Start to get to know people a little bit.
Yeah, say if Rom had barreled again on the turn, it definitely would have put a jacks in a very tough spot. But having ace queen yourself, it's hard to put your opponent on a hand as weak a jacks that would make you call down. And
Right,
in
and
this spot, you're
holding-
just expecting to have a king.
Exactly, and holding the ace of diamonds, you reduce some of the flush draws you fish can have. So.
Definitely not Rom's favorite spot here. Rom is definitely a capable opponent to make the call here and turn his hand into a bluff if the diamond comes in. I mean, we've seen him overbet pot for 4x pot before as a bluff. It's gonna be tough for him to rep kind of any strong holding now without the diamonds coming in. Imagine it's about no check.
Yeah, I can't see what Z-Fish could possibly get called by here other than the hand that hasn't beat, holding the jacks. Maybe feels like he can go for thin value, and he does.
Man, at this point you're trying to target ace 10 or pocket 9s, right? I mean,
Right.
all other holdings have you beat. And kind of another spot there where I'm not sure if Z-Fish is betting for value or bluffing, right? And sometimes that can be dangerous from an opponent if they're willing to just kind of throw money in the pot, regardless of their holding.
I got it, like, so I have it, but it's, because it was streaming, the video quality is not as ideal, but it's a good bomb pot. Last time I had a big one like that, I had like top full and a royal flush and a lot of chopped quads. That's a big one I got recorded.
Thanks, Hot Wheels. Looking forward to it. You always got some fun toys.
I mean, it's not like you.
I'm excited to see.
No, 100%.
So do you have a favorite cuisine?
Yeah.
Specifically, because that's the thing. Like, that's my first question. And when someone says they're a foodie, because like I have to I gotta categorize now.
Yeah,
then I can
so
tell you.
I love Italian food. That's one of my favorites. Like fresh scratch kitchen, homemade pasta, like the real, true, authentic Italian stuff.
Yeah, and I've actually
And
thought about
honestly, everything else. Probably my least favorite would be like Chinese or like maybe the Asian. Although I love Asian food, it's just kind of like not my go-to.
Gotcha. Okay.
I love all food pretty much. There's nothing I don't like.
Oh, look at this flop here for Jack. Gonna flop the nut straight with the straight flush redraw.
Oh wow.
And Bex here with bottom pair with an open ender, and not much for anyone else, but we could see some chip piling between Bex and Jack. Safe if deuce comes on the turn, that would just be.
Yeah, such a bad spot for Bex.
Oh no.
Oh no. He also has the backdoor clubs as well.
Deuce of clubs on the turn.
Be brutal.
Yeah, we're kind of infamous for calling out specific turn cards here.
Yeah, I think
The action turns.
I think being more intentional about having like my own streams at places like this is the
Definitely, yeah, very strong bet here from Jack. Maybe a little too aggressive here. Just gonna fold out.
Yeah, you're just narrowing ranges so much.
You're gonna be folding out hands like maybe as strong as two pair, right? I mean, at this point, they're only bluff catching as with two pair, and then you want to be keeping hands like maybe like ace-6 of hearts in there, right? Hands that you have completely crushed at the moment.
They just have a second screen going on TikTok. They use it to drive to their main to Twitch or whatever, right? It's like they can catch your attention.
Unless Jack thinks Bex has exactly
a
a set or combo draw he's willing to get it in here, but
I've kind of came to the realization like I don't
another
have
spot
any
where Jack probably doesn't know
driving
Bex as well and considers all raises from Bex to be nutted holdings.
Yeah, I think it's just such a bad result for him to get pulled there from just almost any hand. So he probably just thought he had a strong hand and was going to go with it, but yeah, he takes it down. What a monster flop for 8-7 hearts.
content creators that have done it, and it's like
Trying out your new next profession. I do love commentating Hot Wheels. I got to do it at the recent WPT series up in Vegas, and I commentated on 2 live streams. One was a ladies high stakes cash game, and the other one was the final table for the ladies championship $1,100 buy-in event, and that was probably the highlight of my December. It was an incredible experience.
Actually, the one of our regular tournament players here was on the final table of that. Dusty.
Yeah, and I secretly was like rooting really hard for her because I love Dusty, and we've battled a little bit on the felt, and she's just such a good, tough player.
Yeah, she's super aggressive.
Good instincts, just and so it's just such an honor to commentate on that final table, and I would love to do some more commentary in the future for WPT and really anywhere. It's so fun.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you there, Lottie, and I think Ashley and I were kind of having the same discussion where it's like you're folding out all the hands you have absolutely crushed or hands that are bluffing too, and when you narrow down your range, you can even get 2 pairs to fold.
Yeah, it's just a bad result for that hand, unfortunately. So I would have loved to see him call there, keep all worst hands in, and you probably win a much bigger pot that way.
We'll never know now if my call out for the deuce of clubs was going to come on the turn.
Yeah, that would have been sick.
Just a raise and take it here for Mr. Delivery.
There's another person.
Sassy, yes, I love Mediterranean food. It's definitely up there. Oh man, that sounds incredible. I'm a little bit hungry, so now I'm just like, just drooling over here.
Well, maybe we'll stop talking about food then, because I was about to ask you to like. I'll ask one last thing then. Do you like barbecue?
Yeah, I do like barbecue. I've been, everyone has their like place that they're like, this is the best. This is the best Texas barbecue. But I mean, I'm open to trying any of the spots.
Okay, then I'll give you my recommendation.
I've been to Terry Black's. That's about it.
I like Hutchins in McKinney. That one's probably my
leading
favorite.
over into like someone kind of starts with a bit and then they just become.
Yes,
like
I
a
love Mediterranean,
content
so I'll
creator at
definitely
large,
check out that place.
And you just kind of do.
Actually, one of
things
our
that are, like,
regular
both
players
on-brand, but also sort of
on
adjacent to what
Wednesday,
you're doing.
he goes by Habib. He actually owns Mediterranean restaurants.
Oh, awesome.
And, I'm wondering if he's actually going to be on the stream tomorrow because he typically.
He's like dressed like a
Okay,
hip hop.
so you could probably ask him about that because he
it just seemed
during the
around
New Year
like new
he actually
people,
got all of the live
kids,
stream crew
you
and
know,
a lot of the
backing up and
players
shit, right? Looks like everybody-
$50 gift cards
Oh,
to the
that's
restaurant.
so
He was
cool.
super.
Cavaliers
He's like the
jersey.
I wish
best
we could
guy.
bring that era back. Like,
I
wearing
would
jerseys and stuff.
love to check it out. I'll have to talk to him about that tomorrow then.
Why not, man?
Yeah, and he's super friendly too.
Nice.
I think you pulled over too much.
Yeah, I'll have to check that place out too, Sassy.
Cooking content is really big. My son's really into it.
Eggplant parmesan lasagna.
Ooh, I make some good eggplant parm, man.
Yeah.
I make some
Those
good
guys have
eggplant
millions
parm.
and millions of
Sometimes I almost prefer that over the chicken.
There's one
Yeah.
thing
Because
I'm
like,
not sure if I
because
like
sometimes
on
like
TikTok,
the
but I just get like
if you don't
everything
get
comes
like,
over, like 2
or if you don't like
later on
get the chicken
Instagram,
in enough or
and
get kind of
one
like
of the
a lower
guys, I
quality
don't even
chicken,
like
it's like
subscribe
too
to his
dry,
stuff.
right? And
Exactly.
then,
It's easy to
I
dry
guess
it
I
out.
stopped and watched it as I've been scrolling.
I love
and
cooking.
like the algorithm's
I
like,
love
you
making
want
all
more of
these
this.
things.
Yeah, I'm
And
not
it's
gonna
like
lie.
some
I
guy who's
sometimes
like
just
cooking
go on
at,
your
like, his
Instagram just so I can
house.
see what you're making. Then
But
it's
he's
like, oh, I
like,
can get
has
some
this,
like
like,
food
beautiful
ideas.
face
from
Dude,
her.
yesterday I made these
Louisiana
steak
accent.
fajita tacos and I
And just,
made the
like, puts
tortillas
chips
from
and butter
scratch
and
and
Oh, really?
everything. Yeah.
Like, all right, so how about stick buddy, y'all? Like, Rose like a stick
Yeah,
buddy. I think it's
between
like
me and Lauren in our relationship, she's definitely the cook, and then kind of our agreements like, all right, I'll do all the dishes,
Yeah.
just cook all the food, and like it's been working out so far. And like I'll come to work right with my lunchbox, and usually like on days like this where I have to work and then commentate, she's back down 2 meals, and then people are like, man, you have all these like food from her. She's like, oh, she likes cooking.
That's so great.
She's very sweet.
Yep, and then I'm sure she loves you doing the dishes. It works out perfectly.
Yeah.
'Cause I love to cook, but I'll also do the dishes, but I would prefer not to.
guys like that, they have relevance in this new market because like
Don't go on her Instagram hungry fast.
Yeah. Yeah, it's either some really nice restaurant where during her poker travels,
True.
or like her cooking her awesome food.
True. Albie, hey, how are you, Albie? Hope you're well. I know, I think in another life I'm probably a chef.
Chef Ash.
Although I would consider being a private chef. I think that would be fun. I don't think I'd like working in the restaurant industry too much, but because I enjoy cooking right now because it's not my job. You know what I mean?
And at the time,
You know, actually, I think there's a 1-2 player here that's regular. He's a private chef, and he yeah, it seems like a lot because like there's some days like he's just like, oh yeah, all they had me they're out of town, so I just had to like go check on their house.
That's so cool.
the average
Do the groceries. Is like, oh, today I'm just doing dinner for them.
by 2016.
Oh yeah, Trev, one of my friends from back home. I have cooked for some Thanksgiving friendsgivings, and he's tried my food before.
It was 12 seconds. That was the average attention span in 2004.
Jack just going to slow play the ace king here, out of position as well.
Accessibility.
Definitely unorthodox here,
Very interesting, right? Because there's a sort of
but it could get him a lot of value here if it comes king high.
discourse around it seems very solicitous from like a
Gonna be
moral
top
angle,
pair
but,
for
like,
newbie.
You know, like we're not teaching kids things like discipline or go playing outside or blah blah blah. And the thing is like a lot of it is it's just like the sort of gradual effects of like these forms of media on our
Right in
brain.
the call, and
Where it like makes us
Jack gonna turn a gut shot to go along with his 2 overs. Maybe he was still the best hand.
100%.
sort of so it's almost more like a pollutance than it is like a than a temptation.
Yeah, playing ace king out of position, taking a passive route is just a bit tough. He's still alive, but it's just you really don't know where you are in the hand at all.
Sure.
When actually it's like it's so much it's just like it's like secondhand smoke.
Right. Do you follow Liv Bori on Insta?
I do, yeah.
Great account. She
Very
does,
interesting
a lot of
line
those, like,
here
deep
by
dives
Jack.
into, like, the science
You can see
of cooking
newbies a
and
little
stuff
bit
like that.
perplexed
Really
by
cool.
this.
I think he actually made the same face you made.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely very unorthodox here from Jack. Not too sure what he's trying to rep here. Maybe ace 4. That's really the only thing I can think of. Ace 4, 4, 6.
He can have maybe have like 6, 7, occasionally like suited only.
Wow,
Wow,
but it's gonna
kits.
get interesting here.
Yeah, it's kind of a.
I mean, it's probably maybe a spot where Jack felt like it was like never a bluff, and you know he knows that Kyle is a thinking player, and it's like,
Right.
well, how's this ever a bluff here?
Right, right. Sometimes you can
The
get.
call down twice, lead river.
Yeah, I mean he's actually repping. Well, that's a weird one. That was definitely a weird hand.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle there, I mean, you saw the look on his face, and he typically doesn't do that. He's usually pretty stoic in those spots, and like it really threw him off
He
there.
did sniff something out,
Yes.
for sure.
But he's going to give him the benefit of the doubt there, maybe giving him credit for a set or a 2 pair.
It'll be $12,000.
Yeah. like a little. Yeah.
But going to get it done there for Jack. Definitely unorthodox, but I mean, at the end, with whatever wins you the pot, it's hard to argue with.
Sure you could make like.
How much do you need? 10,000. How would you like to pay, sir? With a gun.
Sure you could make.
I was doing like a little.
Rand mixing it up with the 9-7 suited. What's your favorite suited connector type hand?
9-10 suited.
9-10, yeah, that's mine too.
Like a cardboard sign.
I like 9-10.
Like an old school lemonade sign.
It works a lot better for online poker. Three players. Never impossible to find them.
It's going to be really tough for diamonds to come out here. I think we saw a newbie folding 4-5 of diamonds. It will come King Jack 7, second or bottom pair for Rom, top pair for Jack.
Oh, yeah.
The first one.
Yeah.
I checked it.
Crypto?
I don't bother with that either. It's just like, people going to your poker rooms, it's like too much
These
demand.
monotone textures make it hard for a lot of money to go in.
Yeah, I've been actually. Someone tried to scale it.
Yeah, it's like.
And the best hand will take it down.
I mean, if you're expecting to blow through your first 3 buy-ins, you should have brought it forth. Like,
Somebody tried to
Got about 30 more minutes here until the halfway points.
I guess our Venmo.
Actually, let's check where our likes are at.
And then I gave him the cash whatever. He's like sent it over.
May have you set a end of stream like goal.
I guess the
Actually,
Okay. I'm also going to have to try and build up some loyalty points so I can start gambling in the chat. See how
it's tough to get started because I think I was stuck at like 100 or less for like 3 months because you can only get him by either super chatting or watching constantly or like chatting constantly. Looks like we're at 89 likes. Would you like to set a end of stream like goal? We currently have about 340 people.
150.
Wow.
I'm just gonna. I just avoid it all.
Okay, so what's a reasonable goal here?
I tend to go with half the viewership.
Okay. What do we want to do, like 150?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
definitely reasonable.
I think 150 would be good.
So let's try to get 150 likes by the end of the stream.
Come on, guys. I know you can do it. Do it so TCH will have me back on commentary.
No, we'll definitely have you back.
It'd be great to show support, especially if all you are here because I post the link. Please do me a big favor and hit that like button. Post every 10 minutes for a point. Wow.
Turns out the guy
Okay.
who turned away was Eric Seidel.
So,
How did he
wonder if you
not
figure
know
that
who
out.
I think he just didn't know it.
That's crazy.
But
Thanks for hitting that like button, LV Coleman.
Yeah, appreciate it.
that.
good reputation in poker.
Maybe he didn't get it.
Here, Paulo's still up 13K, Pokernomics up 7,500, Sufficient Zach up about
Amazing play.
4 and 3K up respectively.
No, we did that
And
so
Beck's
much
the big
here.
loser right now, down 11K, but I mean, we've seen it happen before. All it takes is one big hand,
One hand.
one 3-way, multi-way, all in.
That's true.
Yeah, same here. People try and buy from me.
Oh, we do have the $100 straddle on finally. There we go.
Free game. Driving the straddle.
Well, the one thing about
It's
buying
definitely my
online
favorite
also,
live stream
I've
table to
miscounted
play
it.
on, by the way.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
really
Cost me
nice.
like several $100 lifetime.
Yeah, very sleek for sure.
It is. I like
Um,
that table.
I remember the only thing for me is getting used to the. Like I think I played on it literally like the day after it came on, the felt, and
Where did you try to
it wasn't for a live stream. It was like for a tournament.
Right.
They just used it for the table, and the felt was so slippery.
Oh, yeah.
Like my hangnails were getting caught. I was just like, oh, this is like too much.
He's not a good fake.
I know what you mean. Some of those are extra sweet.
It's it's speed felt too, so it's top pair for Pokernomics. Just gonna go check. Delivery gonna turn a pair now.
400.
Almost worked out perfectly for Pokernomics here to get some value. Second pair, I don't think Delivery could fold just yet.
Call 400.
A relatively clean run out here for Tokenomics. Could definitely go two ways here, bet for Valley or check to maybe induce a bluff from a missed flush draw or a variety of holdings that Delivery could have here. But
Yeah.
too much showdown for Delivery.
Yeah, if I was Delivery, I'd just be happy to check this one back, be ahead of some hands PokerNomics can have.
Yeah, definitely goes one of two ways. I tend to lean towards the check against Delivery specifically. Just because, I mean, just what I know Delivery is capable of, he could literally just jam 2x pot for river, and you're just like, well, I could have just checked and called.
Against those types of players with like medium strength hands, definitely don't like giving them rope to get creative on me if they're capable.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm looking at the table now, and PokerNomics honestly probably the toughest seat on the table with Kyle Z, Delivery, Paulo, and Jack, who seems to be pretty solid overall.
He's absolutely crushing right now. Hasn't really been an issue so far, even though
he's doing very well.
Yeah, he hasn't had many spots there.
But he is a PLO player at heart, so maybe he invites that kind of action. A multi-way, out of position. It's like, I'm just going to go for it.
Yeah, probably not scared of big pots or big spots at all.
5 to 8 minutes was like short.
Pocket Jack's definitely been the star of the show so far. Yeah, Pocket Jack's so many times.
Like 8 to 10 hands.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen
with analysis.
Pocket Jacks 3 or 4 times with Ace King like 8 hands.
Yeah, so many big hands.
Usually in 20 minutes. And there's a lot of intentional.
When you come ace high,
they're really intentional about the
check on the flop.
The drop off, like they watch.
Interesting turn guard here. It's gonna be tough for Rom to get PokerNomics out of the fold his hand, but looks like Rom's just gonna try to get the showdown as quickly as possible. As played, don't think he can fold just yet. Under repping his hand. Oh wow, in a set.
Oh my goodness.
Probably not the way PokerNomics wanted to get there. Probably would much rather see a 4 or 9.
But
But
like Joe Rogan is so big.
you know,
His podcast is like 3-4 hours.
you're already behind. You can't
And
be
I love the bites.
can't be
Like,
too
I'm a big
picky.
fan of Joe Rogan, but I'm like,
And at this point, it'd be tough to imagine Rom to have any kind of straight, right? So you really want to try to target the
I've never sat through anywhere near
Ace X holdings.
Once you get a guest on there, they really want to
I mean, I guess a hand that could go check on the flop, then check call turn would be like a weak, very weak, maybe like an Ace 10. I don't know.
I remember like
Yeah, brutal river card there for the Jacks.
when Ike Haxton was on.
PokerNomics running hot
And it
tonight,
was like a
playing well and
3.5
running hot.
episode.
Dangerous
And, like,
combination in this game.
Dangerous, yeah.
I just-
Joe, I'm so
despite the
happy to
fact
hear
that I,
you
like,
finally
was
have
kinda
electricity,
interested,
man. What a
like,
brutal
I
couple
was a
weeks for
poker
you.
player.
Is he
It was just,
Texas
like,
local?
Yeah, I believe he's in
So
Austin area.
not
I think.
Actually, our producer David, he I think just got power like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So he's also
Like, yeah,
lives in
imagine,
Austin.
like,
Yeah, Joe was
going up to Ike Haxton and being like,
definitely
hey,
down bad there for a little bit.
talk for 3.5 hours.
Power outage.
Hold a conversation for 3.5 hours.
Some kind words from Michael. Love watching PokerFace Ash's vlog on YouTube and Facebook. And yeah, for those of you that don't know about PokerFace Ash, he has a great YouTube channel on, obviously, YouTube at PokerFace Ash. And you can also follow her on Instagram, also at
PokerFace _ Ash. It'll pop up if you just type in PokerFace Ash. Yeah, thank you so much, Michael, for the kind words. I'm so happy that you like watching the vlog. I try to do my best, and I've tried to up the quality and just the content in general, so I'm glad you enjoy it.
I didn't see that.
Brian
picks up kings?
But you,
Wow.
when I start out there, I had like I tapped so many hopes and dreams into it, and when I folded, it just like.
Nice flop there for the Kings.
That's the other thing is when the straddles go on. Like the nice thing about cash games, as opposed to other tournaments, right, is cash games every hand the same. You don't have like super invested hopes in a single hand. But then when like multiple straddles go on, or even a single straddle,
Colton, C-ball boy, hey Colton. Colton Blomberg, an absolute crusher. He final tabled the WPT main event just recently, and before that, he final tabled the, I might be butchering this, but I think it was the WSOP main event final table. I'm not sure. Sorry if I butchered that C-ball. You've just binked or final tabled so many things lately. I'm getting them mixed up.
That's a
but
good problem to have.
He is just an absolute
said
crusher.
about
Super nice guy. So happy for all his success. Thanks for coming in, saying hi in the chat.
Yeah, thank you for the support.
No freebies, all right?
Absolute Arizona crusher.
It seems like you got a lot of fans out there, so really awesome to see all the support for PokerFace Ash. Poker Monkey saying, two of my favorite vlogs, PokerFace Ash and Jamin Burton.
I love me a Jamin vlog.
Tend to agree with that.
And other things apparently are aware of all his movements, where he is at every time.
He has like one of the more unique vlogs I've ever seen.
Yeah, so creative. Loves to do a lot of like animation and just really cool, just creative stuff that most poker vloggers don't do or aren't capable of because he actually sometimes does the coding himself because he knows how to code with that software. So.
That's a good person.
Of course, Colton, man. So happy for you.
Like, I think for the whole thing about, I don't know. I didn't
That and a call from Pokernomics. Rom's still with the best hand here.
Oh yeah, that's the China thing. You know, that's so many people up and down, they're violating our sovereignty, blah, blah, blah.
Really tough here for
USA
Pokernomics
has
to
never
call.
stuck its intelligence tentacles into any other sovereignty.
Obviously, Rom could definitely still have some bluffs here, but I mean, you're going to face the inevitable river bet, regardless of what Rom has.
Exactly.
The Ukraine we're talking about.
Couldn't hang.
Yeah, out of position, you tend to want to play. I mean, it kind of goes against what you think, right? Against the more aggressive players, you're like, oh, I can play more hands. Like, no. Out of position, you want to play probably a tighter range, right? So it's just make sure, I guess your river decision a lot easier.
Exactly. In general, yes, that's absolutely the key there.
Having a what? Established access?
Established access.
Stuxnet.
Yeah. So like
Goal for this year is for TCH Live and PokerFace Ash to hit 100K subs.
I would
Oh,
absolutely
man.
love to. I mean, that's the next goal for sure. 100K subs would be a dream, absolute dream. And we're a third of the way there. We are a third of the way there, which is pretty crazy. Even just that, it's pretty awesome.
I mean, and it's honestly not completely, unrealistic for both the channels. It's like I think a year and a half ago, the TCH Live channel had like 15K subs,
Yeah.
and it's like sitting at 50K now.
Amazing. Yep, just honestly being just consistent with content is the key, really. So having a live stream, you're always picking up new subs, and I actually want to start live streaming more on my channel, which is something I'm planning to do the next month or so.
No, I have a friend that was.
Yeah, Jamin's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
Okay. But it's kind of blown my mind with the limited. It's called, what's it called? 0 days?
0 days.
Yeah, we have some fun content things coming up this summer. I have a lot of aspirations this summer. Maybe I'm taking on a little bit too much, but I've been saying yes to everything because usually when I get to the World Series, I tend to just kind of drain myself, play too many tournaments really, and not take enough time to relax, enjoy. And I didn't even vlog the entire World Series last year, so that's going to change this year. So want to get some fun content, document the journey a little bit better.
Yeah, like you were saying earlier, maybe striving for more quality over quantity.
Exactly.
And you definitely need to take more time for yourself, probably. It sounded like your upcoming cruise vacation would be well deserved and much needed.
I'm excited for that. I haven't been on vacation in a while. I've been just head down on the grind, just go, travel.
Really interesting stuff.
That's definitely much needed.
I've been kind of the same way. I've been on vacation probably since pre-COVID, and I'm going on that poker cruise in March. So it'd be like the first trip I've taken in like 3.5 years. So.
Is that cruise like booked up?
There might be some spots still available. I'm honestly not too sure. You'd have to check TexasCardhouse.com.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Maybe I can hop on.
You might be able to. Honestly, I think Casey's going to be there.
Awesome.
A lot of the dealers, obviously. Some of the players in this area as well.
I'll have to check that out because I would love to come.
This place, look at China Azure AD. We get this fucking on-prem AD out of here.
Oh man, my birthday in Vegas. Yeah, that was
they got in there.
Action turn card here. Gonna give fish, not flush draw. Rom with a gutter ball here, and Jack with top pair.
When I got the subcontract before, we'll come out.
When we talk to a prospect, it'll still have like an on-prem exchange server.
Maybe
we'll
gonna
put, like,
induce
we'll put our
the fish
scene
to try
sock
and put in
tools
a
on
bluff.
it just to show them
Checks it down with his ace
like
high.
how many knocks there are on the front door. It's insane.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
It'll fill up your logs. It'll like cap your logs.
Yeah, my birthday always lands right around the Ladies Championship WSOP event. So I always try to have a little get together with my friends at the WSOP. So yeah, Hot Wheels, we'll definitely have to do something. Mark your calendars, man. End of June.
What is the...
Yeah, I'm looking to try to go to the WSOP. My friend Julian here has been trying to get me to go for literally for a year. He's like, we gotta go. We've been. That's the whole reason why we're playing. I don't know how you know, but like the past like year and a half, we've been playing like a weekly. Well, we stopped doing it for a few months, but we did a weekly 10-20 mix.
Oh, fun.
All of our
With a
networks
bunch of dealers and players, and a lot of it's just been us practicing to try to get ready for the World Series. Because we really only like to play mixed games. We play a tournament.
300.
I love playing No Limit, but tournaments I'm huge on mix.
I see. I would be so lost. I barely know how to play Hold'em, let alone all these other games. I would like to learn PLO. I think it's fun, but I just don't know enough like basic strategy that I should probably know. I'm just such a huge fish in those types of games.
Oh,
like, I mean, to have an edge anyway. I just guess most of the time.
It also has a way of like tricking you to thinking you're good at the game, right? You're like, oh, I just won a 4-way multi-way all-in. It's like, no, you just got lucky. It's
Yeah,
like,
got lucky.
Yeah.
I, on the other hand, I lost my biggest session I've ever lost in my life on a PLO live stream. And that was it scarred me, I think. I shouldn't have even been playing in a big PLO game.
I don't blame you. I think one of the first times I played PLO live, I lost with an ace-high flush against a straight flush, and I was like, this is PLO. I was like, no thanks.
Yep, that's PLO for you. All right,
see
Hot
here.
Wheels, we'll definitely see you out there in Vegas.
Top 2 pair for Zufish. Delivery, gonna float here, bottom pair, backdoor diamonds. King Jack actually gonna fold here.
King Jack folds the gutter and the backdoor spades.
Raised to 2,200.
Just knew something like that was coming.
I was watching her a few weeks ago. I saw.
Zufish gonna fast play his top 2 pair. Definitely a lot of draws available, some backdoor draws that might call.
I've played like 7 or 8
Obviously, the most
streams
obvious
now, and I
draw
saw it,
is the is Jack 10.
That was blood on the table.
Everybody was slicing and dicing, man.
You didn't play that time?
I was watching it. I was like,
I don't think I was on that one either.
Probably gonna get folds from both these
And like 5 of us
holdings.
had our phones out watching.
Unless Bex wants to get creative here.
great.
Wait, the one that was like...
It was like Zfish, George.
Probably 2 weeks ago, maybe.
Cashman was in that.
Yeah.
But you weren't in that one, right?
I wasn't in that one, but goddamn, were people going after one of
Yeah, I think I came after and heard about it. Maybe I'm gonna go back and rewatch that.
JD was up like 30.
That was a good stream.
Did he finish it?
Let's see.
He lost a little bit.
Say if Delivery did decide to make the call here.
Those two, they had 30K plus win sick.
Zfish should crush.
SPR would still be about 2, so I guess it's not unheard of, but it'd definitely be an optimistic call.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you watch it on 2x speed or something?
No, because I
Delivery here, figuring, you know, if he gets lucky here on the turn, maybe a deuce or ace, win a big pot. Complete brick there though for Mr. Delivery, and Zfish looking to win another big pot here. What would you go with your sizing here if you were Zfish?
Yeah, I think, you know, in order to
Such a
target
dry
hands
turn
like,
card,
yeah, I think you need to size, like go for like something like half pot-ish. I think any more, you're getting just too many hands to fold.
And I think he agrees with you there. Looks about half pot there, maybe a little bit over.
Yeah, anything like 40 to 60%, I think would be good in that spot.
3,700, almost on the money. And, you know, kind of giving a great price for all those draws that you mentioned, and then hands like King, Queen, Ace, Queen having a real tough time to fold on such a dry run out. And really sizing up for that river jam, which is exactly what you want to do here. You want to try to size it up to where your river jam would be the exact sizing you use for all your bluffs and hands for value. Oh, and there's a beep. Yeah, that's who I was just talking about.
Hello.
Beep, hope you're ready for tomorrow. Ready to battle with Ashley.
It'll be fun. Looking forward to it. Skull Mike, nah, you know you're the best commentator, man. Nice to see you in the chat, though. How you doing, man? Can't wait to see the new room.
All 37.
I think Mr. Delivery is planning something. Oh my goodness! Wow. I think he's planning on bluffing river if given the chance. But oh my goodness, what oh my gosh, what an! I mean, that's just
now
so
Delivery
brutal.
just jams here, and he's probably gonna get snapped off.
Yeah, Z-Fish is only losing
Golly.
to kings and aces.
Delivery here.
Wow.
Sun running, and it's almost impossible. I mean, now he's only has hands like 9. He's literally losing to pocket 9s and like ace deuce.
Yeah, you're just never losing to anything here.
Wow, what a river card indeed, and the chat probably going crazy here.
Wow.
And for the inevitable all-in, Z-Fish probably gonna get stacked here, and we're gonna see a 30K pot.
All in.
Oh my gosh.
That's just so sick. I mean, how do you float that? Wow. Oh my goodness. I think he had some devious intentions and then just got there, which is so crazy.
Oh yeah, he called that big turn. I mean, I think we were talking, and I didn't even notice he called that turn. In my mind, I thought he was just gonna bet. It was gonna be bet fold, so I was like already moving on to the next hand. A $28,000 pot headed towards Mr. Delivery. Z-Fish getting stacked here. I mean, he was running hot, had the second biggest win of the night, and that's it. And that's why Delivery plays deep. That's why he buys in deep. He wants to stack his opponents.
Maybe not the ace. He might have ace.
The duck to get unstuck. Man, I love all these.
Yeah, another rhyme. I love it.
I'm eager to see that one.
Take one. For sure.
What a crazy river card there. Literally just either that or an ace he needed to catch up. And he was getting snapped off no matter what that river card was, so just brutal for Z-Fish, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything Z-Fish could have done there. I mean, I think he literally checked there to give. He knows Steven has capable for bluffing there. He had great blockers to all the nutted hands that he'd be losing to. Pocket queens, pocket 9s, like pocket deuces are almost impossible. It's
just crazy hand there. Our biggest pot of the night, I think now.
And I guess that might be it for Z-Fish. Unless he's going to rebuy there. Wow.
You know, someone pointed out to me
300.
You're like hands under the table sort of thing that you go through every hand. And now I see it.
Yeah, he's got a good routine.
It's like
for sure. Strong.
Yeah, he absolutely just got there.
He's deciding whether to raise or fold.
Before that river, nothing. When it hits, getting busy. Doing a little that. No, it's honestly, it's I mean, I won't even be coy about it. I'm more or less just like cribbed it from Michael Adamo.
And unfortunately, I don't blame Z-Fish there. I think that's going to be it for him tonight. Don't know if I'd be able to come back after losing a pot like that. You know, you did everything you could. You check raise, flop, reasonable bet on the turn. And he played it beautifully with his hand there.
Yeah, I'm curious if what was his name? The one on the one who just won the pot?
Mr. Delivery, Steve.
Delivery. Okay. Yes. I'm wondering if he was thinking he was ever ahead on the turn there, or if he was just thinking about bluffing river in position there.
He probably thought it was possible, like maybe giving him credit for Jack 10 or some ace high holdings.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's actually.
Wait, that's river card saved the day.
Jeez,
wow,
yeah.
what a brutal spot.
It's probably because of Adamo.
And I mean, I think I'd be interested to see if he would have gone for the same line if he got check 2 in the same, say the turn came or the river came like 5 or something.
Right.
And we're gonna have a new player here, Umid.
in like 2010.
See him in the chat quite a bit.
This was really cool.
Also, kind of an OG on our live stream.
The thing is like
Played on our
this is actually
live stream since the beginning. And
becoming kind
I
of
think he was
vogue.
on the
If you
table
watch,
when we
like,
had the
the
biggest
Olympics
pot
these days,
of our
actually,
history, like $148,000
Poker
pot.
stuff is what I'm
This is
thinking
just
of.
too
I remember.
classic.
Wow.
You know, this is just too.
Or he should not be named.
Even locals like Danny
Does-
Marks.
Does not exist anymore in the poker world.
Hot Wheels, I feel that. 3
I mean,
4
the minimum
dimes.
buy-in is
Not,
8 billion.
not been good.
We all bought him for 8 billion. Some guy hit and ran.
Yeah, I'm just curious on Mr. Delivery's thought process there. I truly want to know
But,
what he was
but
thinking.
That's what it is. It's just like, especially when you're just gonna end up making, you know, if you're gonna play one session.
I actually do like board game
6 hours, like, a bunch of decisions that can
nights with Mr. Delivery, so I'll have to ask him about
Yeah,
that.
I'm just very curious on his thought process,
Yeah.
what he was planning on doing on the
I'm
river.
gonna make a mental
Yeah.
note probably in our group chat. It's like, what is that hand?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Yeah, glad y'all are doing all right down in Austin. I mean, it's so sucky to know that in our state's capital we can't have electricity.
Right, right.
Oh man.
Yeah, we
Unfortunate.
were without heat for almost a week and a half at my place. It was pretty brutal. Luckily, space heaters saved the day.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, you're fortunate. I mean, it probably was not fun, obviously, but you're fortunate that it wasn't like last year. Because last year it was like a week,
Wow.
and people were without power for like 2 weeks.
That's
It was
brutal.
Really bad.
Yeah, I think we have like a backup generator, so overall we would have been okay without the power. The heat, it got really cold.
Yeah, last year I remember waking up in bed, and like I like turned the alarm, and I was just like I could like see my breath in the air because
Right.
our power had gone out, and I
Right.
was like, how cold was it right now? And we checked our thermostat; it was 52 degrees inside our house.
Nuts. It's the first time I've ever had icicles hanging down from my roof, ever.
In Texas, nonetheless.
Yeah,
right?
'cause
Fort Worth, yeah.
I'm from Phoenix, Arizona. I always used to just cactus out there.
Got a big pot brewing again here. BMG.
It's like 5K, right?
5K-ish. I'm ready to flip the 5K. And we got an 8K pot here. Newbie only ever goes once, no matter how big the pot
Off to the
is.
races.
Good
10
pot
for the
for
sweat.
Jax. He only runs it once.
Yeah,
Shakes it
no
down.
matter what. Nice hand there for Newbie. Wins $8,500 pot, profit of $4,500. And
What's up, Angelo? Nice to see you in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. I hope the Suns are winning.
that might be it for Brian Green, unfortunately. And like I said,
Brian's
just-
had just a. I've seen him lose some big pots on other streams. I've
Yeah.
tuned in, just a little bit here and there, and just seen him just run so bad.
and spots that are just kind of the standard. you
Yeah.
know. It's not. It's run bad in the sense like it happens over and over again, but it's spots where it's like, oh, you just get the money in.
Right.
You had 100 big blinds. It's pretty standard to get 100 big blinds in with ace king.
Yep, just super unlucky runouts for him.
Is he American?
Australian. He had like a
Trees,
really,
not so
he's gonna
much.
pull
Oh
off
my
the best
goodness.
5 months,
Well, hope
but,
hope
like,
you
before
and
that, like,
whoever
18
you're staying with
months
is
prior
okay.
to that, He just like
Skull Mike.
was ravaging high rollers.
Yikes. Yeah,
Michael
I know in my neighborhood, I'm fortunate to not have too many big trees, but my mom's neighborhood is like, if there anytime there's like a tornado or big storms, like you just see branches the size of cars in the middle of the road.
That's
It's like, ugh.
Gotta check them out.
It's beautiful to watch.
You just have to get lucky to have this hit one of your cars, your house.
Like, I mean, all
Yeah,
the spots.
definitely not used to that. I'm not from
More the
somewhere
rare
like
spots.
Yes,
Chicago
yeah,
where
That's-
it's
I love watching
cold.
watching that, man.
Yeah, actually, I think you're right, Lottie.
Yeah.
Way more ice this year than last year, or 2 years ago.
Like there was
I
a
just moved
hand,
here in August, so I've definitely experienced. Everyone says Texas weather's so bipolar. I completely understand it now. We went from ice and snow to this week it was hot. So it's
Just wait for the hailstorms in April.
Yeah, it's
Potter with
crazy.
three- I forget the exact details, but basically hit like 7.
Have you seen? Have you experienced our hailstorms yet?
Nope,
Like,
nope,
yeah,
not yet.
strapping for that. Tornado and hailstorm season
and like,
in
checks on the
spring.
river and the other guy's pocket.
Boy.
It's like King.
King 7 6 King 5.
It's just it's because we have such like drastic temperature changes, right? It's just like that's when we have tornadoes, and so like yeah, March, like end of February into March is like when we have a lot of hail and tornadoes.
Hot Will says 123 likes already. Told you at least 200 on the way. If you guys are just tuning in or you're new to the stream, please hit that like button underneath the stream. It would mean a lot. It's great for the channel. Help us out a ton.
And you know, as Ashley said, she's not invited back unless we at least hit the 150.
Please hit the 150 so I can come
no.
commentate again.
No, she's always welcome to your course.
If y'all are tuning in because you saw, you know, that I was commentating today, please do me a favor.
I'm sure, yeah. If you just type Michael down on YouTube, like, stuff's gonna pop up.
Middle pair gonna be the best hand.
300.
They sell blue chips, you know, Rum.
It does look a lot cooler.
It really does.
Especially like watching the stream.
Are we playing a little 400, 800 limit later? Is that the idea?
No, this is on hold. He has to hold it.
Yeah, Rom with his signature black chip towers.
I've never been a towerer. More of a 20 chip stacker.
I'm more likely to do it in a cash game, like build towers.
I never do it in tournaments.
I don't like. I sometimes have a bad habit of constantly out of my chip stack in the middle of a session. So like I'll do that sometimes just to like disassociate myself from the profit or loss and just play my hand how I should play it.
I would totally agree would be a great idea, and I have done that sometimes, especially when I've played on bigger games. I try not to count my stack so I don't get mentally weird about it being up or down or whatever.
But yeah, like you said, I definitely do it a lot more in tournaments. I just keep them at 20 chip stacks. That's why, because you have to know how many big blinds
always know. Yeah, it's always changed.
Poker hands.
Derek Pence in the chat. I like that name. The commentary has been great. Get those likes to 150. Yeah, let's do it, guys.
As a 5-10 game.
Where did you see that?
Got commentators Derek and Ashley in the booth tonight. PokerFace Ash. And I believe we have. Looks like we have another player here joining us in the 1-2 very soon. Y'all might recognize him from a lot of the fun streams we played on the past year. Comes across the ocean.
Like they usually play bigger.
Those fabled Euros.
The Euros.
Back surgeries and shit. So I made it unnecessarily harder on myself than I had to, not being really steadfast in some decisions.
Got some big stacks on the table now. Some 30K stack, 22K stack. Things are getting interesting, heating up for sure.
How early?
Yeah, and with this new player coming on the felt, we could see a 40K pot. But you know how he plays, how he likes to buy in.
All the chips are definitely in play at this table.
Yeah. Doing Minecraft and shit like that. Very, very soon.
All right.
Yeah.
I know you don't want to force it.
How's your oldest?
6. So the more important thing than the technical side is the entrepreneurial kind of spirit, right? And so like with that stuff, kids don't want to be a professional athlete anymore. They want to be a YouTube fucking creator, you know? So it's important for them to see me in my future ventures and not just
Poker Monkey.
associate me with poker
Thank you
stuff.
so
They
much
didn't
for
see a lot of
the.
the
Is that a super chat? Is that what
Yes,
it's called?
it is. Yeah, first super chat of the night.
Amazing. Says great job tonight, both of you. See you Thursday probably on Morning Turbo. Sounds good.
Monkey, regular player here. He likes to play our 1-2-2-5 tournaments. All of the above.
Does he describe
I'll
it as like
definitely
an
see you
intentional
there
choice, or is he like really estranged from his family?
on
So he
Thursday,
just
Poker Monkey.
This is because he wanted
I'll be dealing
to,
that
like,
day.
actually try and do well in school. Yeah.
Appreciate the super chat.
Yeah, thank you so much. Both of you. Appreciate that.
Like a game or whatever.
This book's really good. He talks about like grinding
Shaq's axiom
Barker.
Yeah, and for those of you that don't know, all the super chats you go to support our live stream crew. Cooper and Tyler, me, the commentators.
I think
really helps the channel out a bunch. turn card here, going to give both players a straight to the queen. Bex, though, with the redraw, re-rolling to the nuts.
Sad. Yes, very sad.
I can understand, like, when you're Shaq and you're just like absurdly wealthy, I can understand, like, you know, sort of wanting your kids to
Did you see that? Did you see that?
But I agree with you that it's like
and Bobby.
And it will be another chop pot.
But the
Fortunate for Bex there, can't really get anything going here.
That spade on the turn.
The other thing though is like when you talk about like the king,
Back with 2 jacks again. Probably thinking, how in the world does he have a straight?
Well, the interesting return is just it's sheer dollar value, but also
Like we said, right? Blocker's not real.
Right, blockers don't exist.
But I mean, I can get behind.
What's for dinner in the booth? Unfortunately, I think Ashley became a little bit hungry here.
I actually did eat, but it just wasn't that much. I got a Spindrift sparkling water, which was
What's the degree?
my favorites.
Yeah. How much is
We were just talking about that pre-stream.
Yeah.
We were just like, both of our love is
We're gonna have to, is it
Spindrift.
worth it?
Yes.
Hey, sponsor us.
Yeah. Sponsor Spindrift.
That'd be hilarious, actually. If we had like use promo code TCH Live or PokerFace Ash for 20% off a bulk order of 20
It was
cans.
very important to me, and I have friends that went to school and were in the
It looks like we're gonna have the flip here has reached the halfway point of our stream. But don't go anywhere. It should be a really fun second half here as we have our new player to seat 1 and all of our deep stacks going to battle for the second half here. So don't go anywhere. But we'll be right back after these short messages.
Are you ready for a vacation that will make all your poker buddies jealous? Set sail with Texas Card House for 7 days of sun, fun, and poker on March 26th to April 2nd, 2023. Sailing out of Galveston, Texas, the Royal Caribbean Allure of the Seas is one of the most awarded ships in the world. As you sail for 7 days with Texas Card House with stops in Roatan, Costa Maya, and Cozumel. Sun, fun, and oh yeah, non-stop poker. Texas Card House is bringing their world-class staff on board for 7 days of cash games, tournaments, and no matter your skill level, we've got games for you. Texas Card House Poker Cruise, Royal Caribbean, Allure of the Seas. Cabins are going fast. Don't get left in port and miss the vacation of a lifetime. For full details, visit TexasCardHouse.com.
So if any of y'all have been enjoying the amazing commentary from Ashley tonight, I hope y'all will be enjoying the amazing play from her tomorrow night's 2-5-10 no limit. She'll be playing tomorrow night on our Wednesday stream. 2-5-10, 2K max with a match stack. Should be a lot of fun with our Wednesday regulars and Ashley in the mix. And for those of y'all that are in the Dallas area that frequent our Dallas location, we are running a time promo for the month of February. 9 hours for $99 gets you, savings of $2 an hour. Normally our rate is $13 an hour. So for 9 hours, you can pay $99. And you can buy 2 of those packages a day. That's great. Right, get right back into the action here as they just finished their flip. Looks like PokerNomics won the flip.
I think so. That is going to be disruptive.
For those of you that are just now joining us, welcome to TCH live from Dallas, Texas.
Yes, I totally agree with your point.
A really great lineup tonight here. And special guest commentator Ashley, she stepped out of the booth real quick for a short break, but she'll be right back.
Yeah. Well, there's actually the main reason. I think.
Blockers only count for the villain announces I have it. Yeah, fair enough.
Because I think it's like a way of equalizing access to higher education for people with different incomes. Yeah. But the problem is when you then give loans to everybody and everyone thinks they have to go to college, that's what allows them to freely keep jack.
Really fun second half of the stream here. Paulo, Mr. Delivery, and PokerNomics up about 10K plus each. Jack in the win column as well, up about 4.3K. Rom, Newbie, and the rest of the players looking to get out of the red into the green.
Right. Which is like you're trying to attract more and more students, so you want to have a nice cafeteria.
Which goes back to what I'm saying, that they give loans to everybody for anything.
I think there should be a completely public online school that's free for everybody that's extremely hard, to where the degree is respected.
The chop pot jingle?
To me, like spending public money, that seems to be the most efficient way to spend public money to get people in.
Soon you can roll the dice and lose your points. I mean, that's what the points are for, right?
300.
Gamble, gamble.
This is what we've done. We've sort of left it up in the States.
It's interesting. I've never heard that formulation before. It's interesting.
Like if you make it truly hard, like getting a physics degree from this online university is like highly respected because there's no way to get it except for just being a
Another
math
ace king here.
But then how do you just, people would just cheat all the time?
You have to put it in some cheating measures for sure.
How?
People cheat all the time in regular colleges, man.
But yeah, the loans, everybody gets loans, they keep jacking it up, people keep getting loans for infinite amounts.
That head nod shows me that he wrote papers for money in college. No comment. No comment.
ChatGPT put me out of business.
ChatGPT's put me out of business. Bad idea.
Chat, are we to 150 likes yet?
I got an idea that I think you guys are gonna love though.
Did we hit it
Chat
yet?
roulette cheat.
Oh yeah. Yes. Someone introduced me to the concept of using general intelligence to set up an OnlyFans.
Oh man. Oh
have
no.
like a fake OnlyFans lady.
Oh no.
And then just the internet returns.
King
to,
Jack
it's
versus
just some
King
dude
10
on
here.
there, you know? It's some dude pretending to be a lady. It's just an artificial intelligence.
It's
Some
the
dude who's
universe
always-
realizing itself.
Yeah,
The metaverse realizing itself.
Some dude.
Check.
Well, I mean, it's funny because it's like basically every sort of media innovation in history
175.
like precipitates essentially like a new
Both
age of
players
porn.
with king high.
Like the printing press. When the printing press was invented,
Looks
it
like the
was
worst king high is going to get the
rivals
best
in
one to fold.
like that's what
Power of
that's
position.
like the earliest deluge of content of like the printing press.
I heard about the Bibles. I didn't know about the porn.
Oh yeah.
It's very low res.
Very low res.
Got some pretty big stacks at the
One of the
table.
earliest, like, little figurines that we have is like 20 or 30,000 years old. It's
Yeah,
considered
multiple
kind of baby import around like that.
20K plus stacks.
Or
A
just
lot of the stacks
porn-
over
porn is maybe a
15K.
Slightly, it's a
Very easily could see a
for
30K or 40K pot
it's
here.
an
The
acronym,
right
it's,
stacks
you know,
collide.
I'm hoping to see
erotica,
it.
right?
Hoping
You know,
to see
for
some
literary erotica.
fireworks here.
Which though recall, even when the printing press was invented, literacy rates were still.
And we
very
got a
low.
nice comment here from
So-
Twitch. Travman58, PokerFace Ash is an awesome content creator. I've been following her a long time. Shout out from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
It's just like
Are my neighbors from the north.
Thank you for the kind words, Trav, man. Appreciate that. It really, really means a lot.
ADC Scooter in the chat says, Ashley, when will we get to see you on the stream? Well,
George,
you're in
glad
luck
you
this
asked.
week, yeah, because we're actually doing a special live stream tomorrow. 2 510 $2,000 buy-in match stack. See you tomorrow. PokerFace Ash live stream tomorrow, Wednesday at 6 p.m. I'll be commentating with somebody. I don't know just yet, actually. But you'll get to watch Ashley play tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'm excited. Very, very excited. It'll be my first live stream of this year. And my first bigger game I've played in a long time. I know stacks are going to get big. It's a 2K match stack, so I know things are going to get juicy. Thanks, Pat75. Appreciate you stopping in. Thank you so much for chatting and hanging out with us. I hope you have a great night.
Yeah, thank you for stopping in. Appreciate the support.
A little bit for both players here on this flop.
Oh, and there he is. There's the German I know. George. Looks like he's buying in for 15K. And Umid taking the aggressive line here, turning his ace-9 into a bluff here. There's a lot of single pair holdings in a tough spot here, and could probably jam, any turn card that gives him equity or an ace or 9, obviously. Problem is though, even if a spade rolls off on the turn, I don't see newbie folding
Wow.
top pair.
All in and a call?
Wow, and a 18K pot here, and it's gonna be one time, always one time there from newbie.
Wow.
Wow, and it's gonna be a $17,000 pot head towards newbie out of nowhere. Almost, maybe a little self-destructive there from Umid. And I think newbie has him covered there, yeah, and that's gonna be a nice pot there for newbie.
Wow, I guess mid just thought he had him beat.
Yeah, snap call, right? From
Yeah.
Umid.
I know what he called it. That's, if he had a song, he did.
9K profit for newbie on that hand. Wow.
But if you were calling, that would have been like a
Nice hand there for newbie.
Jack 3.
And I do know, I mean, Umid and newbie do have a lot of history with each other, so that might have played into some point.
Yeah, I'm sure that plays a lot into that right there. Very, very nice pot there for newbie.
See, you're the Kyle.
He's up now a nice 5K after that. Thank you, Scooter. Appreciate the love.
I thought I lost.
Yeah, I wouldn't have
I think Umid will rebuy though, so he's not going anywhere. Maybe take a little bit of a walk after that hand and
As soon as you put it in, you just
rebuy and get back into the mix.
It was 9, Jack 9 too?
Trev, yes I have, and I'm very excited.
Right now, what, 8?
Very, very excited.
So
George.
8 what?
Stephen Baines, what's up? Stephen in the chat.
That means there's going to be major
If
blows.
you haven't already, hit that like button, please, if you're watching. River Rat, hey, how are you? Hope you're well.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, is that Warzone related?
Yes.
Okay. I played it like once in my
Yeah.
life, but I do see that you like to stream it every now and then.
I do when I have time. It's so fun. Yeah, I love play video games when I have time.
Yeah, I do as well, and that's the key word, right? When we have time, it's like I'm terrible at it, but I'll play Overwatch with my friends.
Yeah, there's some fun.
Just because
ones.
I just like playing games with people. So.
Exactly. Yeah, it's become more of like a social thing for me to get together with my friends.
Yeah.
Ooh, and this is
No, you're
really
fine, Neil. It's Reese's big bear hand.
We don't know what
You're
Vex
fine,
has.
You're fine,
though.
you're fine. Neil.
Most of the jacks that beat him anyway. I guess except Jack 10 didn't get there, right?
Mr. Delivery probably getting there on the turn again here. And Vex can't really catch a break here. Delivery probably sunrise. I mean, unless Vex has exactly Queen Jack or some kind of set, which not unreasonable. Vex was the initial raiser here.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Just had him pick. He was getting maxed out.
It's gonna be bad. That was a stack size thing. It was just like,
He goes, you have kings. You have
yeah, stack size and flop. It's just like, get the jack in.
What are you looking for when you?
God. And
Probably just has like Queen X here or something
could
like
have
that.
Queen X. He could have an overpair even. If he's thinking about it this long, then I'm starting to think it's weighted towards a Queen X, like you're
Yeah.
saying. King Queen.
He doesn't love it. It's the way he's running, maybe the way he's feeling mentally right now, he might stick it in. Curious what he has though.
I saw the shrug and about to put the.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say King Queen.
Once or twice.
I'm gonna put him on. I'm putting
Well,
him
now
on
we
King
get
Queen.
to see it.
It's up to you.
We can do once.
Once. All right. Good luck.
May not matter.
I'm gonna say King Queen.
Should have ran twice.
Is it too late? Come on, do over. Yeah, do over.
Be a gentleman.
And I guess we'll probably never know there, but obviously, two pair of the best hand here. Delivery going to take down another big pot. And, you know, what I was saying earlier, right, with the delivery sun run.
Yeah, wow. It's a real thing.
You just keep it 10-25 or you put the pick and roll.
Who was the winner last second?
Tyler. White guy glass.
Seeing a lot of love in the chat for PokerFace Ash. Very nice of you.
Thank you, River Rat. Appreciate you. 40K stack now for Mr. Delivery. He's delivered some bad beats today, that's for sure.
Yeah, the ace deuce hand was just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I can only imagine he got lucky again in that spot against maybe like queen 10 or king queen.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cashman came in too.
300.
And that might be it for Bex, and I can't blame him there. I mean,
Yeah, rough night.
just a bloodbath the last few hands, absolutely.
Here's the Kyle.
Here's the Kyle.
Here's the Kyle we know. Putting some light squeezes every now and then.
He really loves to take those mergey range type hands and puts them in his 3-bet range, which is 3-betting is always very profitable in general. People don't know how to play 3-bet pots that much, but in these stakes, I'm sure these guys can handle it. But at lower stakes, it's very, very profitable.
I forgot who said it, but I was playing a 2-5 session last week, and he brought up some comment, and I didn't even notice until he mentioned it. He's like, "Man, I've never seen somebody's open get 3-bets so often." Because like I think like it felt like I think for a solid 2-3 hours, like half of my hands that I was opening were getting 3-bet, but like I didn't even notice until he brought it up, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right." But then I felt like I was doing a lot of 3-betting, so like I didn't even notice my raises getting 3-bet.
Right, exactly.
I played a similar hand, but you just described Cashman. When you call it, I was just like,
Also, people kind of under-defend 3-bets too, and actually what I've learned a lot this past year working with solvers is you're supposed to call 3-bets with a pretty wide range, actually. Obviously, it depends on the size of the bet and your position, but in general, we should definitely be defending a little bit wider than we do.
Get into like tech or after business school.
Yeah, especially if the stack depth allows for it. You really shouldn't be in the business of raise folding that often too aggressive. It's if you're doing it too much, you're probably raising too. You're probably opening too wide.
Exactly,
Right?
like you
So
probably have a little bit too wide of an opening range. Yeah.
I'll never forget our orientation.
So it looks like okay, no $100 straddle, but
They were like, look to your
back to
left, look
quarter
your right,
50.
valedictorian, now
That's what I was just going to check. So exactly,
Like that's literally what they said in our orientation.
Shorshi
Oh,
in the one seat, aka George. Oh no, we do have the $100 straddle. Okay.
Because he dropped off a mic, right? I was assuming.
It was something. It was a little more dramatic.
Magenta, hey, how are you? Scott, thank you so much. It's honestly amazing to be here. It's so fun. I love commentating. I love hanging out with the chat. I love watching poker, so it's all a win for me.
Just four-year, degree program, but they had some kind of like weed out classes.
Kind of a
McCombs, like red McCombs.
splashing of cards here. Jack 10 really the only real hand. Oh, I mean 6-3 suited would be fun every now and then, but 9-3 actually had to be the best hand.
That's like a comp sci program?
No, so,
3 likes away.
So it was like the IT realm.
Who's going to be the hero? Hit the hero button.
So you got like a second
All button. The all-in button. The like
It was a
button.
business administration degree, but like I did a lot of SQL and.
Okay, so you got everything in there. So it was, okay, business plus code.
Runner
Almost like a
straight
business
there for Jack.
There's a lot of that.
That's straight. That's a super practical.
a lot of people get management and information.
And
Yeah,
nice,
that's a great-
nice hand there for Jack.
When I was it was the most in-demand degree when I came in.
He's got it. He dropped off a mic. Mouth picked it up.
Yeah, you might just need to adjust the mic a little bit. You needed a lot. Yeah, it's weird. You needed a lot closer than you think, but just barely not touching.
Right, okay,
Yeah, that's
there we
perfect,
go.
that's perfect.
All right.
Logistics are really important.
Straddle 100, 10,000 behind.
Big
VPIP.
just-in-time work.
Pokernomics, the highest VPIP.
Yeah, you can't just have a warehouse anymore. You have to be a little bit
Very
more,
much so a
searchable.
PLO player.
Yeah.
Likes to play post flop.
I said no mixing it, didn't
Oh,
I?
you're
No
good.
mix. I swear, it was in my brain that it was poker no
No,
mix.
I was gonna say like a bunch of. Like
Delivery with a real hand this time. But as we saw before,
Yeah.
a massive pot with ace
Oh,
deuce,
it's in
one
my
a massive
field. I
pot
was
with
gonna say.
6-5. All the diamond varieties.
Right.
If
Dangerous when
someone
these
would
types
just
of
pay me
players
to read
actually
history,
get
I would read
hands. I
history.
used to remember watching Tom Dwan on the Poker After Dark, and it was just so unfair when
Yeah,
that guy would
When he
get
had
aces.
aces, yeah.
'Cause you just never think they have it, and that's how you can make money as being a really aggressive poker player in this game.
Well, but here's the thing: is so not like the dream. Someone's just gonna pay you to do whatever you want, but like. You know,
Okay,
if
great.
you had,
Thanks
like,
for letting us
furlough
know,
or
Magenta.
someone was
Yeah,
in a
thank
fund,
you.
You know, you had a year or two to have a sabbatical.
You
like,
got your study funded.
like, would you spend that time like reading history? It was like you know, the.
Well, I mean, if you want to like specifically to the job, I would just focus on getting a better hacker.
Okay.
So I know you live like closer to the
but
Fort
no,
Worth
it's a totally
area.
valid answer too to say, like,
Have you been
if
able to
someone could,
explore
like,
any of like
pay me my
Dallas or
salary
Fort
for,
Worth,
like, a year
like
and
the
a half,
actual like
like,
downtown area?
No,
Yeah,
not
you've
really.
been traveling a lot.
Yeah, I
so-
haven't had time, but I would actually really do want to get to know the Dallas area a little bit better. I just haven't had time. Yeah, I've just been either traveling or vlog editing, So, but I hope to.
What about you?
Yeah, I think
Someone just gave you, like,
occasionally
say,
Mallory
a year,
will try to
2
put
years,
together
like,
like
for
these like
fun,
get-togethers with the live stream crew and some of the players that were live stream. So I imagine she'll try to invite you to some of those people.
Oh yeah, I would absolutely love to. Swinkle Beaver, how are you, man? So good to see you in the chat. A hat came in. Oh, awesome! Thank you so much for the support and grabbing the hat, the website. Appreciate it.
Or I'll invest. There's a VC fund.
Actually, I watched that vlog recently.
Yeah.
Specifically in there on
That guy
entrepreneurial
is
efforts, and there's a
such a
subset of the
character.
fund that is AI stuff that I'm going to hear about on Thursday. I'm excited.
Do you have
I'm wondering if it's
any like
regulated.
math
That
or
I would probably know.
background?
Probably
Yes.
is.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, I had a.
See,
So the alternative to that would be
Umid with the betting lead here has backdoor clubs, backdoor straight possibilities.
get really, really, really in the weeds with that.
You know, I know Kyle and Rom have played with Umid a lot. I don't know how much Paulo has played with Umid.
So Kitty actually
He travels a lot here. Wow, what a turn card there.
Okay.
Ooh,
So he's just a
spicy turn card.
PLO wizard. I watched one of Lynn's podcasts after that where he talked about some of his specialty was
Here.
coaching
And
like tech executives for mental performance.
interesting spot for
I messaged him and started a couple days ago with him.
Paulo. I mean, I'm tempted just to call against a player like Umid. You have a set. I mean, essentially the nuts on this board.
I was trying to
go
do
a
this
one-liner
yesterday,
to a
like,
straight
forget
now.
the mental game stuff. Just like get really
Mr.
tilted
Worldwide
and then
checks.
Get
Yeah.
like that's the.
Oh no,
So
Umid checks.
You know
Excuse me.
swirls. Do you know Damon?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some hands that Worldwide can get some value from. However, it just depends on who your opponent is at this point.
Very good guy to talk to.
Is he in the AI tech?
No, he's just.
If he's
no, I mean,
going to go for value, you probably don't want to go
one of the best
too
people.
large.
When I was
So I like the close to the half pot bet. You can try to get called by like ace king or aces.
he told me to reach streets of Queen Eye and was good.
Maybe like a river two pair.
Who did that?
The local guys that I really respect in PLO, even though I have a terrible, like, I'm not very well versed in PLO, but the two guys, Damon and then Arthur Morris.
Haley or Hallie in chat says, I would think it's pronounced poker no mix 2. Yeah, it's fair.
Yep. Well, now we know. Now I know. The mystery is solved. It's actually Pokernomics. Now I will not make that mistake again.
Yeah.
Does anyone here know a guy named Ben Reason?
Yeah, angle shooting is a part of the game, unfortunately. However, as a poker community, we need to do a good job of holding people accountable for their actions. So I definitely wasn't tilted, as Trev said. I wasn't tilted. I just wanted to make sure that the gentleman knew that I knew what he was doing.
Yeah, you're aware that
Yeah.
it's not like he's being so sly there.
Right, like it was like I don't normally call things out at the table, hardly ever, but in that case, it just was so blatant. It was definitely something I was going to call out. But it does happen, absolutely. But as a poker community, just in general with anything, we all need to like hold each other accountable and try to just make the game better overall.
Yeah, especially in a game where it already kind of has a predatory air about it, where like you're trying to
take other people's money.
Yeah, but but respectfully.
Right. Yeah, definitely. It is a weird, thing. For sure.
Wow, and we have a big pot brewing here.
Oh my goodness.
All in from mid, and it's all in from Rom, and we know mid's outs are dead.
Wow.
We saw pocket tens folded.
That is, he's got to hit a straight, or both of his flush cards are dominated too. So this
I think
is
it's
not
dead.
looking good for mid, unfortunately.
And a $24,000, no, not 24K pot.
You know, they'll never end.
I think
You know,
the
I
mid
don't know
was
about you.
covered by
Yeah, I think
it's
he
closer
had-
to like a 13K pot.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm
Yeah, 13K pot headed towards Rom, profiting about 8K. All that extra dead money as well.
Yeah, so many pocket pairs tonight. A lot of ace king, lots of
What was that,
jacks, tens. Yeah, these hands are crazy. A lot of action tonight.
For a number
25-50 game. We're on hand number 72. A little over halfway through the stream. Did we hit our goal?
Yeah, I think we definitely hit our goal.
Thank you guys. Everyone who hit that like button, smash that like button. Appreciate it so much. Now I can come back and commentate again.
Yeah,
so thank you all so
she's
much for
rehired.
saving me.
Until next time.
Next time we'll probably have to hit a bigger goal.
It's a good atmosphere.
Big Nuts, thank you so much.
It's you know like I'm the
Love
other
you
guy,
too,
so,
man.
You know, I get like a good stage.
Twice for mid 15 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he tends to play a lot more aggressive style. So I mean, we've seen him go on insane runs before, but we've also seen him, you know, lose this much or more in the same amount of time.
Right, and playing aggressive styles, you're just going to take on more variance than the average player.
Twinkle Beaver says these guys are just betting my rent.
Feel that.
FNL, yeah. Ugh, yeah. It's like, oh, there goes a mortgage.
Yep. Yeah, I played some of the biggest pots I ever played in my life last year, and I was like, man, that was a car I just won or lost. Like, it's a different mindset. It's stressful. I didn't realize how stressful it would be playing higher stakes, and I don't know, just it was a big learning experience last year for sure. Maybe I should put Mr. PokerFace Ash tomorrow, Baines. Maybe that'll bring in the run good.
Yeah, I tried with
Oh,
like
yeah. Mr. Worldwide and Mr. Delivery are crushing it apparently.
650.
Maybe that's the secret.
Should have plowed into crypto, baby. And got out at the right time. That's all I got to do.
Yeah, I feel like it came at you way too strong with that efficient
We're about an hour and a half left in our stream. If you're just now joining us, we are live from Dallas, Texas.
Almost talked about it like it's settled.
No,
Streaming our quarter 50 game. Got a lot of our favorite players here, and we got special guest commentator PokerFace Ash joining us tonight. And looks like we got another player here in the 4C. Looks like we got plenty of alternates tonight.
Everyone's ready to jump in this big game. I love it.
Yeah, welcome to Dallas, Texas.
Looks like he's buying in for 246, about 7K.
Yeah, that's why it's good to know.
We talked about yeah. Only I was a little too passionate about it when I was talking about it.
Twinkle Beaver, you're in good company because all of us as poker players remember our first time losing, you know, $200 or $400 at 1-2 and it being like the most soul crushing experience.
Yeah. Been there.
All these players that play on this table right now that are playing 25, 50, have all been there. Where you know, they literally went to the casino or card room with all the money they'd set aside for poker, and they're like, they just lost it. Wow, it's like,
We all start somewhere. We all start somewhere. I have been there. I have absolutely been there. Not that long ago, too.
yeah, I'm with you there too. Second pair going to be the best hand.
300.
What an orbit indeed, Carlo.
Kai, was there ever anything, any like new investment thing that like appeared in the world where you're like, I thought of that first, I just didn't do anything. Like remember when Vanilla Coke came out? Like everyone was like, I had vanilla my Coke, why didn't I? You know,
it's funny.
No one paid me any royalties.
Crypto Nate and myself talked about this.
I think you're the. Oh, never mind. We're good. He's waiting. Right?
I am not a. I'm a good studier and implementer. I'm not a good like ideas.
Yeah.
Like ideas don't just come to me. Yeah.
See, I'm the opposite. I'm good with ideas, but way too lazy.
We got another $100 straddle from Mr. Worldwide. Jack and have the 8s. Snowman.
If I had found a partner that could do that part of it.
And we got another super chat here from Steve Ormond, I believe a family member of Greece. $9.99 super chat with no comments, but go ahead and throw a comment in the chat if you'd like me or Ashley to answer a question or just read out a shout out.
I've had it recently was.
Appreciate it so much, Steve.
basically setting up a company to help people go remote.
Jack flats
and do
the
metrics they
under the
talk
gun
about.
$100 straddle, and now we've got a
Like,
raise.
here's the metrics you need to grab. You know, do the business.
I think he
analysis
was
for
the
them.
straddle.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
It looks like
Yeah.
he eights just limped in.
But that's
Yeah,
the only thing I've
okay.
thought about recently. It's like companies obviously do that.
Eight's fold.
Wow, and a set of deuces here for Shorshi.
Yeah, no problem.
Bottom set on a board that you expect to make a lot of money on in a 3-bet pot. You know, your opponent can have all the ace queen, the ace jack, the ace king.
Yeah, you unblock so much, which is why deuces is great for a raise here.
Pretty good.
So you expect your opponent to have a lot of ace-x.
Well, the interesting thing about ChatGPT
He
is it's
continues through a call, which
it goes under the umbrella
keeps
of AI.
all
Oh
worse
my
hands in.
gosh.
Oh my goodness, set over set. Wow.
Set over set, and you know now the turn brings more combos of 2-pair holdings that Mr. Worldwide can have. So I don't see how Shorshi doesn't get stacked
Yeah,
here.
I don't see how you can ever get away from this. He's probably going to put in a raise here, I would assume.
I mean, yeah, you
Trying to
call
get
the
stacks
flop.
in by the river.
Yeah, you call the flop to keep most of his range intact. And I mean, with this big bet here on the turn, he's definitely saying he has some kind of ace-x holding, maybe.
He's just going to call again? Yeah, that's...
Yeah, I feel like we could just
Maybe giving credit to Paula for having all the overpairs, so all the sets,
because they're not technical.
like aces, kings, or aces, queens, and jacks. So he's making sure he doesn't blow the pot unnecessarily.
Does either know who Ezra Klein is? The news guy? Yes, he was a journalist. He started Vox.com. Now he's like
Backdoor flush does come in.
Oh, that's true.
He has a podcast. It's like a long.
Either player with a spade.
I like him.
Small bet too.
He's an AI personality.
Oh, just a snap call.
Just
Wow.
a call. Wow, I'm so surprised this pot didn't get bigger on the turn.
And he had a really interesting take on it, which is that like.
Wow, I mean, because I'd be giving credit to Paula for having some ace queens and ace kings still, ace king of spades
Which
on
is
the
more
turn.
likely than exactly a set.
So I do feel like that 9 of spades maybe killed some of his action. Just say he put Paula on purely ace king of spades or ace jack of spades.
Yeah, you are losing to quite a few combos by the river, so totally reasonable to just call there. However, the turn was just crazy.
That he just decided to call.
Yeah, well, I mean, calling's, like, I guess it's fine, but I'm just surprised that the pot didn't get a bit bigger set over set. But he lost the minimum there.
Yeah, flop bottom set and lost the minimum. I don't know how many people can say that.
Yeah.
I tend to flop bottom set and just get stacks
Yep.
in, and then like, oh, dang it.
Yeah, it happens.
I just resigned myself to like if they have a bigger set, it's just like I was supposed to put the money in.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, fortunate run out maybe with spades, so was the minimum like we were saying. And newbie entering the pot here with a raise. Classic Kyle.
What's it called?
I like the 3-bet or full strategy.
It's good.
It's a 3-bet a lot.
Something Frankfurt. It's just like a short little
It's
philosophical
interesting, like
reflection.
how did he define defining bullshit.
Yeah, if you think he plays aggressive pre-flop, it's really fun when you have him and JD on the same table because then you got them battling back and forth with
I
each
love
other.
it. I love that.
And they're actually both good friends with each other, so they actually text each other a lot with hands, so they're very familiar with each other, very familiar with how each other plays. And look at this, Rob
Wow.
with the 4-bet, knowing that Kyle's super capable of having some 3-bet bluffs.
They're fairly deep here.
Newbie's never folding here. At this point, I think he's playing his hand as like a set mine.
I love this raise by Rom, ace-5 suited.
Oh, no, wow, okay, I said he was never folding, but really giving credit to Rom because we haven't really seen Rom get out of line tonight.
Yeah, it's been a bit quiet.
I have a feeling there's going to be a trap hand where you do that, and like, yeah, trap is sprung.
I thought you were going to flat. I was going to rip it.
Nice play there from Rom. And you see what I mean with Rom being a dangerous player here
Yeah, that
with
is
his stack.
Very, very, very nice play by Rom for sure. Twinkle Beaver, to answer your question, short version answer is raise bigger. Raise as much as you need to start to try and then fields and isolate.
Every time I try to grab
something
a
that
little
my
extra,
poker
it's
coaching
immediately
went
get
over a
pushed.
lot is,
Immediately
you know, you're
get
playing low stakes, you get $1 million pre-flop. How do you, combat that? Literally, you got to find the threshold and just raise bigger. And I was like, well, what about SPR and stack size? Is like, doesn't matter because, you know, you're raising with strong hands, so therefore, you know, you're putting yourself in a good spot, even with the pot inflated. So raising bigger is never bad, and plus you're getting people to put money in when they might play like fit or fold post flop, so they're going to fold a lot more often after the flop.
Calling, yeah, especially sorry for
Yeah,
cutting
no,
off, but
you're
when they're calling with hands that probably should be calling that big of a raise size, and then like I said, the fit or fold, they're just going to fold probably 80 to 90% of flops.
So you make that much more money.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, just raise bigger. 10 to 15 is probably not going to cut it. Probably got to go like 30, 35, 40. Just depends.
Dog.
30 fish on there?
Is it 12?
But I understand the frustration for sure.
Yeah, I remember a good friend of mine that plays here quite often. Even when we were at 300 cap, before we raised the 500 cap for the 1-2, he was open raising the 20.
Yeah, I mean,
and
it's
he was playing like his 2-5, but playing at a
Smaller.
60 big blind
Right.
2-5.
yeah, and it's if you know how to kind of maneuver your stack in those like with those big blind, like that big blind type of stack, then you know you're going to be doing well in that game.
So this has got to be on one of like
Yeah, I mean, just to kind of give you more examples, Mark plays a lot of our 1-2 here. He's the $5 straddle day, had 7 callers. He made it 55 to go, and all 5 came in.
Right. Yeah.
And I bet with cash
11x, and still got all 5 callers.
Exactly. Yeah, it's wild.
Just live in there.
Don't let Paolo see
You're worldwide.
Winning a big pot here, somehow getting a call from ace high.
Wow.
From Umid, and Umid's starting to bleed chips here. Maybe the tilt's starting to kick in here, and I'd be at this point. If I were Umid, I would probably not think about any more add-ons and just think about hands that I could try to just, I guess keep from bleeding more. I guess.
Yeah. Just really got to pick strong hands and get it in, and just hope that you hold and can continue to double up. Who's your poker coach? My one-on-one coach is Fausto Valdez. He's a LA crusher, and if any of you are interested in one-on-one lessons with him, mention me, PokerFace Ash, for a discount. You can reach him on Instagram, Fausto_Valdez, and he's taking students, and he's been a great coach for me. I've learned a lot. We still work together. We've been working together for, I think, about 2 years. So, yeah, he's great.
And I can imagine you can only see like it pay off dividends when you keep the same coach for so long, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
he can really take the information you have from like when you first started,
Yeah.
and then how much you've grown, and then
Yeah, one thing I like about how he coaches is he really tries to understand your mindset, so he can kind of shift it and kind of reframe it to how to think correctly about the game, and that's been huge for me. So yeah, he's actually giving me a few pointers for tomorrow, so I was telling him I was a little bit nervous for the stream, and he's just kind of reminding me a lot of the time of, okay, you know this, now just go apply it. So,
yeah.
You're welcome, Baines, anytime.
Try to dissociate from the size of the game, or maybe even the structure of it, and
Right.
just play your good solid poker, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it really just comes down to player types. So, you know, just knowing the players you're playing against, their tendencies, things like that. So.
Yeah. And at a time where it was still life-changing.
Sure. Yeah.
You gotta cook your own ice cream.
And mid, it's the straight on the river. Mr. Delivery with the queen high, so he's going to have to put in a lot of bluffs. Gets snap called here. And a nice pot for Umid. Hopefully that gets him back on the right track.
You have to work on yourself a lot.
Oh, yeah, man. I had a lot of...
I've always wanted to go to Canada, Twinkle Beaver. I've never been. I have one of my closest friends lives there, or lived there. And it's just is from there and just looks beautiful.
A lot of the business owners didn't take me seriously. So like by the time I was 30, 32, 33, had $2 million companies, I went, so, you know, they said, I noticed.
I heard there's some good poker out Canada, honestly.
You know, I was just a little more
Good
comfortable.
poker, like good action, but I heard the rake's too high.
Oh yeah,
It's
probably.
just, we're spoiled here.
Yeah. Oh man, I absolutely love it here. If you
Hourly
guys
is cheaper. You're not losing money off the table.
love that, I absolutely love that money's not being taken off the table. Yeah, especially at the lower stakes. Like I've been playing the 1-2 a lot. I love the structure, the $500 buy-in, and it really makes a difference because you know when I played the casinos back in Phoenix, I truly didn't really notice that all that money is just being taken off. And I'm like, how did I just go from like where'd my money go?
Yeah, you're like I bought it for 300, and then like. Oh, you saw everyone buy for 300, and then you're like counting the stacks. It's like, wait, it's 300 times 9 players. Like, wait, what's going on here?
Exactly, yeah.
No one else rebought.
Honestly, if you guys are watching the stream, if you've never played poker in Texas and you're looking to play, you gotta check out Texas Card House Dallas. This place is amazing. I love it here. It's my home poker room. I couldn't be more happy to have chosen to move to Texas and then have a poker room like this to come to every single day.
And we're only growing to.
Yeah, it's only getting better. It's only getting better. And the tournaments, like I love tournaments. There's always a tournament going on, and the big one, the $500, is that 100K, right? 100K guarantee.
The weekly tournament's a 365 20K.
20K, right? But
and
then the big
month
one
is a $500 50K.
Right. Oh, 50K. Okay, yeah.
But I mean, that's.
I mean, it still gets the guarantee doubles every time.
To stay in the Dallas area and not have to go to like Vegas or California or Florida or any of those bigger locations for poker. It's a win-win.
The structure is great. Honestly, I had a blast playing in that tournament. Every single time I'm in town, I will 100% be here for that tournament as much as I possibly can.
I'm always here for the final table.
Yeah, I love that. Oh, I can commentate too if you need something.
Oh, really?
For the if I'm not, hopefully I'm at the final table.
See, that's what I'd rather be the one commentating and seeing you on the final table.
That would be fun.
I used to think.
Definitely will make a final table. I'm gonna ship that one like soon. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's one of our definitely kind of like it's kind of like a bragging rights thing around here too. It's like,
I love that.
Especially when and a lot of our players here obviously watch the streams. So like, you see that winner from previous Saturday roll in here in the week on Tuesday or something, and they're like, oh, like you won the Saturday tournament.
Yeah.
Like, you got some clout,
I get to walk with a little swag in my step.
Yeah, no, for sure. People around here watch the stream a lot,
That's
especially
so
your
cool.
Saturday stream. They'll have 500 to 600 viewers. These are our most popular streams.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's super cool.
I think people just like the. I mean, because I mean, even I can understand. Like, cash games can be boring over a long, 4-hour stretch. But when you have like a story associated with like, oh, like this person went from the shortest stack on the final table to chip leader heads up now. It's a fun story to watch.
Very, very cool.
And I'm sure I think you tuned in for a little bit for during the mystery brownie when Casey got second.
Yes.
Right? She went from like. Maybe like 7th in chips to chip leading to then having to battle with Chase back and forth. So it's like a fun story.
That was I was rooting so hard for her. I was like, I think I was in Vegas and I was watching on my iPad and I was like screaming like, fold Casey.
Or like, oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean,
I was rooting so hard for her.
Yeah, he's a permanent.
Yeah, it was a fun one. Is your friend trolling you again?
Yeah.
It
was during the next game too. Because we were playing like 5-10 limit, so we're also like, where's all the money going?
Yep.
We're playing time rake. Yeah, which I'm fine with. And this is a real leveling war here. We have a 10K pot, and the best hand is ace high.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. Just power poker there.
Queen high takes it down. I like that. He has a gutter, 2 overs. He has some equity, but he has queen high, so he has to start putting in some bluffs. Very, very nice move there.
It's kind of a weird spot where like not having ace high makes it much more likely that your opponent can have ace high. So it's like, okay, maybe I can get ace high to hold here.
Having the awareness of like when I overstep stuff and being able to call myself out on it and being self-deprecating on it, right?
For sure.
And believe it or not, during the kind of fever of like Trump's 2016 campaign, I got really into like NLP and like neurolinguistic processing.
Okay.
So we have a poker game here, bro. Oh, sorry.
For any more viewers out there that are more into tournament Poker. We do have our Tuesday night's bounty tournament tonight. $300 10K guarantee gets you a $100 bounty for every player you knock out. That's weekly as well. So if you're in the area, I highly recommend you stop by every now and then for the Tuesday night tournament. It starts at 6 o'clock. I know you played it one time.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it again too. That's fun.
It's probably one of our most popular tournaments during the week, other than our Saturday big one.
Yeah, anytime I'm here during the week vlogging, if I can finish my cast session up, I'm definitely going to be playing the nightly tournaments.
Just throwing it out there.
He's going to be pissed that I keep calling him out in these live streams. I'm very proud of my kid being a new dealer at TCH Dallas. Last time I called. Oh, yeah, no, I remember. Your son's Jason, right? I actually had the pleasure of meeting him. He's actually a fantastic dealer.
That's awesome.
Doing really good. I think he's only 18 years old, too.
Oh,
he's a great dealer. And actually, I'm not the only one that's noticed that, too. So you should be really proud of your son. One of my fellow dealers actually came to me. He's like, who's that new young dealer? I think his name's Jason. He's top-notch dealer. So
that's great.
Democratize biohacking.
I love dealing too. I miss dealing. I used to deal a lot in Phoenix. It's a really good way to like see more hands in poker, be around the game, make money. Big hand for Sam here. King.
The mid will now raise the white flag. Not going to go for a bluff on the river. Sam here, kind of a dicey run out here. Front door spades do come in, and we'll just check that.
How cheap the kits were for that he sells for biohacking. It's expensive, man.
Yeah, I want to go mill around on this website.
Yeah, it'll probably get put on the list, but you know, whatever.
Nice spot there for Sam. Sam, new player on our table tonight.
They've been ripping for like 6 or 8 years.
Yeah, you know, I mean, so what? It was made by Carnegie Mellon, you know, whatever. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, and obviously for those of you that can't afford to buy in for, say, like the 10,000 for this stream or the, you know, 2 to 5,000 for our Wednesday streams, you know, making the final table of the Saturday tournament, it's a great way to play on the live stream if you've never gotten the chance to.
Yes, I think that's such a fun, cool thing to look forward to. If you make a final table, not only did you final table, but you get to be on the live stream, and it's just a cool feeling. Like being under the lights at the live stream table is so fun.
And you can text all your friends and family like, hey, I'm playing for $10,000
yeah,
for first.
Everybody can come sweat you, watch. It's great.
Yeah, I'm really trying to get Eugene, our tournament director, to come up with some kind of like prize, because I know in some of the tournaments in Vegas they'll have like card protectors with the name of the tournament on it, and I was trying to get them like, hey, we need like card protectors that say like big one, TCH Dallas, 20K.
That would be cool. That would be very cool.
And it's like kind of a bragging rights too. Like you start collecting them, it's like, oh, I got 3 of them, and I've won it 3 times.
Kind of like the Caesars coin. Whenever you win the tournament, the Caesars daily, you get that coin. Battling it out here, Mr. Delivery with a hand. Ace King off.
Kind words from Mitchell A. Best tournament in the area. Thank you so much, Mitchell. Well, actually, one of our regular tournament players tends to do very well in them. Oh boy.
Wow.
Golly. I mean,
absolutely crushed.
One of the questions I always love watching, asking people.
Looks like they're gonna go run it twice here. They may need to hit some, get lucky here. Ace on the flops, and that could be it. Needs to try to hit a queen on the second run out here. And no, and there it is, but he's not out of the woods just yet. Wow,
chop it up?
And that's going to be a chop pot. A very fortunate chop pot there for Mid. Could have lost another 7,500 there. And, you know, after pots like these, we sometimes see people bring up in the chat like, oh, I only ever go once, I only ever go twice. Do you have any thoughts on that?
So I kind of was talking to my poker coach a little bit about it, and when I'm moving up in stakes and I'm playing higher, I am more likely to run it twice to reduce variance.
Sure.
But in normal, like smaller games, I'm just running it once. In the long run, really, honestly, like it's not supposed to really make a difference. So I see both sides of the coin in this. And, like for me, when I was playing, in these bigger live streams, and I was in a giant pot, I was truly really nervous and scared, so I ran it twice.
Yeah.
It was just a lot of money to me, right? It was a lot, it's huge pots. So I see but really, it's really all just comes down to like variance leveling out over time. So I see both sides, honestly. What are your thoughts on running it?
No, I tend to agree with a lot what you're saying. One thing I would add is for players that tend to not play as often, I could see the merit of running it twice, especially if it's just like a hobby, or
Right.
like a serious
But if you're putting in
hobby,
a ton of hours,
it
then
really
it kind
doesn't
of
matter.
right.
I'll say it's really up to you. But I'd say I'd recommend running it twice for people that like only play like once a month, right? It's like, well, I don't have a set amount of money. I don't really have a bankroll. It could be really disheartening. Like if you're that one time a month you play, you get sucked out every single time. Right?
Exactly.
So I'd say it really depends on the frequency, maybe your bankroll. But if you're taking it seriously, you should have a decent bankroll, and then you should be probably putting a decent amount of volume where it doesn't matter in the long run.
Exactly. And I come from Arizona where we are never allowed to run it more than once. So being here and that being an option, I really had to kind of consider, what I want, what my mindset wanted to be in those situations. And the biggest pot I ever played against eBay Dave here, that 10K pot, I remember saying I wanted to run it once because I thought he was on a draw. But I was like, man, I should have maybe run
like
it.
after you said the word once, you're like, wait.
Yeah, I was like, wait, no. Okay, well, it is what it is. It's in the poker god's hands now.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm sure what you brought up. I have some experience. Is the casino I grew up playing at only ever ran it once, so I kind of got used to that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I only ever got introduced to running it twice when I was at home. Like someone brought it up, and I was like, wait, what does that mean?
Yeah, I never thought it was an option, or never thought of it as an
Mike
option.
Madishaw got stacked by Garrett
So.
Adelstein.
We only have one loser in the game now. That's Umid.
Yeah,
Brutal day.
Oh, you gotta
I think
go.
all of the players that lost, X, Brian Green, and Z-Fish.
Yeah, exited the live stream, and everyone else at the table is kind of up in the green except for Umid.
Pez in the chat. What's up, buddy?
This was on a different occasion.
That was on a
Derek and
fucking
Ash, good day. I appreciate it, bud, for dropping by.
Hey, what's up, Pez?
A regular player here.
Creator stream where like a guy was gonna
John
call,
White. Oh yeah. Soggy Stick was great. I love the food. The best thing on the menu there is the blackened salmon with the Caesar salad. Absolutely incredible.
That has the PokerFace Ash thumb.
Yep, it's
stamp of
approved.
approval.
Yep. That's the best thing on the menu, hands down. The blackened salmon.
Hockey stick used to be spread limit, right?
Yep, just recently, but last year it became true no limit. So, and the games were already good, to be honest. So, like raising that, it's brought like a lot more action there.
And from what I'm hearing from like players that have been a talking stick, like the spread limit even really wasn't that bad. Like, because given the blinds and the stacked up, like if it was like 3-5 or whatever, it was like 500 spread limit. So
Yeah,
like, you're probably getting that stack in by the river.
Exactly, and there was never really that big of an issue for me with the whole spread limit thing at those stakes. Really, like if you were gonna get stacks in, you're gonna get stacks in. Didn't really make a big difference.
Yeah, he ends up calling or it's weird.
Magenta Spikes agrees with you there.
It's very, very odd. But bad look for pros in the game.
I mean, it's white magic, man. He elicited a reaction.
I'm ready for some. Oh, right as I was about to say, I'm ready for a big pot. Let's see. Tokenomics wakes up with it.
This is like the biggest moment for poker marketing in the last 8 years or something. And then
Wow.
Oh, two big hands.
Big hand here from Mr. Worldwide. Probably put in the 3-bet here with how deep they are.
I mean, they still haven't taken away the Astros World Series.
Given that it's heads up now, I'd be tempted to slow play here. Not really. If you're, I mean, you have the number one hand here. Not afraid of any hands specifically.
Helmuth, I think, is personal. I think Helmuth is friends with.
No, he's looking to get some more money in here. He does have number one. Pretty large here. Gonna make it 5K now. Wow,
Wow.
pretty large 4-bet here in position. Definitely could have just clicked it back to like 3,500. I think that would have been
He was trying to get a game
more reasonable size and given they're stacked up. But he's looking to get more money in here.
Speaking of shameful moments, he
He's
said.
gonna come in out. He's waiting.
Yeah, it puts ace queen suited in a little bit of a tough spot, depending on how
that
wide he
2-5 table
thinks
is making
economics can be here from the button.
He's already tilted his board.
Yeah, raising big on the button, you don't really need to normally go too big being in position. 'Cause you don't want hands like that to fold.
Yeah, what, so I'm trying to remember the set. So Paulo made it what, 1,300?
It is a good point.
Yeah.
If anybody's
Yeah,
watching,
he could even gone as small as even like 2,800.
Yeah, I would have loved to see a
2,800
little
or
bit.
3K at the most.
Yeah,
That's it.
you're in position, so I mean, the other player in the hand,
Bro,
Mr.
Lufthansa
Worldwide,
stock
he has
just
to,
went up by $3.
have a decent holding and continue out of position there. So, still a very decent pot for nomics.
All the Germans just booked flights.
Yeah, obviously just a little bit of nitpicking there, but obviously if
the commenting.
Mr. Worldwide had jacks, queens, kings, all the money's getting in probably.
You guys
Right.
I'm gonna go for a bathroom break. Just like
But given that it's a more capable opponent to have some bluffs there, or weaker holdings, and you're double blocking, ace king, it's tough for your opponent to have a really good hand there.
hi.
Is drinking allowed at the tables at most places in the States? I'd say so.
Yeah.
It's kind of like pretty well-known association of in casinos or card rooms. Like,
Yeah.
there's alcohol somewhere in the room.
I don't think I have been to one that doesn't have alcohol.
I guess this is an interesting question. How do you feel about playing against people that are drunk? Do you feel like it's a fair game or their choice? Or question mark? Yeah, I mean, I think we're all adults here.
Yeah,
that's probably what I'd go down to. It's like you can make the decisions yourself.
Yeah. The only time I would maybe slightly not feel okay with it is if they were to the point of like, about to pass out,
Right,
like,
or
super
it's-
sick or
Or
something.
they're starting to. They could be risking their own safety or someone else's
Exactly.
safety. That's
Otherwise,
what I'd be.
nah, we're all able to make our own decisions.
I was gonna open
and
anyway, but now I have a reason.
Mr. Delivery with another big hand takes it down.
What does it mean when you don't put your arms up?
This has got. I mean, I gotta just mentally screenshot. This has got to be a while since we've seen something like this.
Yeah,
where
isn't that
it's
crazy?
just- The only loser is Umid at the table still,
It's crazy.
and everyone's just like chilling on a 3K plus or more. They're just like, oh, have a good day.
Table is what number? 8. Table 8. Table 8.
Drunk guys equal way worse harassment. And I guess that's probably definitely a topic that is probably weighted towards Magenta and you.
I mean, I guess it definitely.
Being in a very male-dominated activity.
I'm like, I've learned that I'm.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna happen. Of course, yeah, it can come into play, players drinking and stuff. But
It's very demeaning.
I mean, I think it's like
I can see you.
a minority
I can
thing.
see you becoming like the adrenaline rush.
Oh, here we go. Short shoe, my favorite hand. Gonna raise up to
No.
500
9-10?
bucks. 9-10
ropes.
suited.
That's very much.
I know it's
like I watch footage from that, and I'm just like, you're just reverse free rolling yourself so hard.
I know, but like heroin addicts don't plan on becoming heroin addicts. They try heroin and then they're like, I'm addicted to heroin.
That's insane.
No, man, I masturbate too much to get hooked on climbing.
Ooh, a set.
Set for Pokernomics. Gut shot backdoor hearts for Shorshi.
Unbelievable. How are you?
We'll check out of position. Maybe trying to get a free card.
Is like the wingsuit.
Ooh, action card.
The what? The wingsuit people that do base jumping in the wingsuit. Like it's something like crazy, like 25%.
It'd still be a good spot here for Shorshi to check. It's super tempting, right, to bet out here.
Well, I mean, the deal is to try to get as close.
But
to
I'd personally be worried about getting
They really push it.
raised. I mean, I guess no one showed any
Going
interest
through,
right on the
like,
flop, so it's
Like an opening.
very
drop.
tempting, right, just to bet out here when we pick up equity.
My vices are like, I sneak like a third of a pint of like Ben and Jerry's.
But
Having-
yeah, I guess I go.
Oh yeah, having like a small set on a board with high cards is just a great spot to put in a raise because you unblock all their high pairs and you unblock all draws as well. So just likely that Shorshi has a hand kind of like this and
Yeah, Queen 10,
Yeah.
9-10 of hearts, Ace 10.
She's a very nice lady.
It's a great spot to put in a raise.
She's
She's very nice lady, but I didn't know that yet.
Yeah.
I guess I tend to try to follow strategies that makes my decisions as easy as possible. So I would have been tempted to even check again there on the turn.
Right. Yeah, you have to be
call or-
willing to.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
What a
He's
run out.
gone.
The
Yeah.
second nuts.
He's just, with this check, he's just letting Pokernomics go for it here. And Pokernomics definitely. Did he? Oh, I think he shoved.
All in and a call.
Oh my gosh. 40K pot? Is that right?
Wow, I mean, overbet jam on the river there from Pokernomics. And we have a $40,000 pot for Shorty.
It's like 16.5.
Wow. I mean, what was the pot on the river there?
Wow.
30K.
It all happened so fast.
So I think
It
there
was
was
like check, jam, snap all in.
there was 10K in the pot, and he overbet ripped there for 15K, just putting all the pressure on the king jacks, the king queens, the pocket aces, and he gets stacked. Wow. Wow. I didn't expect that bet.
I did not.
I thought it was gonna go bet raise all in or something like that.
Yeah.
You know? Not overbet jam. Wow. The overbet jam here, if you got it to max, like a 2-pair holding.
I understand overbet jam, you know, you unblock everything we were already talking about on the turn, but you also have to, I mean, just brutal river there for him. And yeah.
Wow. And just like that, Pokernomics down 10K.
That's what we were saying, just one hand. Yeah, just absolutely crushing all night, winning all the hands, running good. And just collision hand there. Really unfortunate for him.
Not even a heart on the river, too.
Yeah.
Just the offsuit
The
queen.
offsuit. Yeah, I don't see that one coming.
What's
so
up?
often.
Just the loan. Oh, yeah, have it. That's true.
Wow.
You're welcome.
Short sheet now up
It's a
a
little
monstrous amount now. Up to about 350 viewers right now. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. We got about an hour left on our stream. We got special guest commentator PokerFace Ash in the booth with me tonight. My name is Derek, and if y'all are unfamiliar with PokerFace Ash, she has a great YouTube channel at PokerFace Ash. And she also has an Instagram also at PokerFace_Ash.
You run boards, you get all in on the turn, you run it twice.
Yeah, my YouTube channel, we go over just my day-to-day poker sessions, cash games, some tournaments, and just go over strategy, things like that. I think I'm around 31,000 subscribers, and I'd love to get to 50,000. So we're on the race to 50K. If you check out the channel, if you like it, do me a huge favor. Hit that subscribe button. It'd be amazing.
Supplanted.
Trips here for Short Sheet. Continuing the run
I don't know
good.
if it's 10K total pot size, or if it's plus, or if it's 10K effective.
Yeah, I usually just leave
No,
it
it
up to
definitely
the
has a
person.
cutoff.
I wish I would do that, but I've just done it for so long. Running once, I don't want to mess with my mind.
We've had some monster pots. Like, these river cards have been crazy tonight. The deuce on the river. The queen on the river.
Either way, but the main thing is, like, you know, I've been around enough to, I've seen all, like, the sort of weird petty rationalities of, like, well, are you going to always run it twice? Because if we run it twice this time, we got to run it twice. It's just like
I have
whatever
a
you
feeling Umid might
So I
find
just
a
leave it
hero
up to-
call here.
Yeah, the second ace out there makes it much less likely. Short should could have
But
one.
I've long since stopped saying, asking how many times.
There's some this heart draws.
Oh, yeah.
The queen 10 of hearts.
Mine's the fold. Good fold.
10 of hearts, but yeah, I think you have stronger holdings you could have there.
People would be like,
Maybe wanting at least a jack with a good kicker. Expect a call there.
This pump getting
So do you have any other plans this week to play here at TCH Dallas?
Yeah.
Other than
so-
obviously the
yeah,
stream tomorrow.
playing the stream, and then possibly might play some. If there's a tournament on Thursday, I might come out for that. I know they have the morning one.
Yeah, there's the morning turbo, which is kind of just a $130
Yeah.
turbo, and there's the 260 5K guaranteed.
Yeah, I might come either play that or play some cash on Thursday. Friday, I've got to do some vlog editing for the stream that I'm gonna be playing on. on Wednesday,
Yeah.
so I can get all my work done because I'm going on vacation on Saturday. So
It's such a
I
big.
guess, and luckily for you, we're gonna have all that footage ready to go. for you.
exactly,
So
it's the
all-
easiest. Honestly, playing live
Yeah.
streams is amazing because it's the easiest vlogs to edit. I just have to talk over them because they're
I
already,
used to
the editing or the the
It's
footage
just
is
way
already.
too much of a pain.
sure.
It's not worth.
They're very fun and easy ones to. And you get to see everything. You get to see all the opponent's cards, which never happens when I'm playing live vlogging, which is pretty cool.
Right, it could really help with your post-hand analysis.
And Max
Yeah.
Payne too, and you see that you got bluffed or
Yeah.
something like
Well,
that.
I'm sure you've heard the legendary, the Song of Fire.
Look at here, 3 players here up over 17,000. Raw, Newbie, and Jack up a little bit.
Hit a 3 on each
Which would be a very good win in any other game.
Yeah.
Does TCH Dallas have free rolls? Actually, great thing that you bring that up in the chat. We actually, starting this year, we're starting to do a free roll every single quarter.
Are you the person
That's right. A free roll every single quarter. A 15K guaranteed minimum prize pool for our top point leaders and our top loyalty point leaders. So,
15K.
yeah, 15K
Wow.
guaranteed.
Nice.
So the top 20 prize leaders and our top 25 loyalty point leaders. So
very cool.
You can collect these points by playing in any of our daily tournaments, which includes our Saturday big one and bigger ones.
One time, this was back at,
and for the
the room's
prize
closed
side,
now,
say
but
you cash for
there was a
$1,000
Harris
and the
Joliet
tournament was a $100 tournament, you get 10 points.
South
And
Nice.
the top 20 will be able to get entered to that free roll.
They had,
And
like,
then
a
on the
promo
loyalty
going,
side,
they had, like,
every
a
single
free roll
entry into a
tournament that, like,
tournament
you got
gets
into if
you
you, like,
a
had,
loyalty
like, a high hand.
So we really want to
Love it.
reward our players that are here all the time because
And,
I tell you, there's some
I
tournament
was playing,
players that
like,
are
late
here
at night with one guy.
5 days a week,
Every day.
every single morning.
And I
Yeah.
think he
And then we have some players that do really, really well in tournaments. So we want to reward both sides.
I love that. That's
And he
super
shows
cool.
the high hand. But
Thank you for the question, actually.
there wasn't enough in
Bring
the
that
pot
up.
to qualify. Had to be at least a $20 pot. It was like a 1-2 game. There's like $16 in the pot.
That is sick.
And if bigger tournaments and bigger buy-ins are your thing, we tend to actually host a a quarterly kind of 500K or maybe 250K to 500K tournament, and I'd definitely be on the lookout, guys. Sometime in March, should be having another big tournament soon.
Yep, I'll have to put that on my schedule for sure.
Yeah, that's right, Paul. Teach you to open again.
Pay your whites, please. You're welcome.
Mr. Delivery always does good. He's so good, says Devin. Well, I'd say like JD, he tends to run his best when he's on stream, and we don't see any of the run bad off stream, right? So like a 4-hour session is a very small sample size.
Very
right? So
small.
like players that you might see always run bad on stream or always do well on stream. You know, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. They're playing their 12-hour, 20-hour sessions or whatever, like some of these players might do.
Right, you got like even playing on live streams, they go by so fast, and like when I've played on them, you actually don't realize. You don't really like you see hands, but it's like kind of a small sample size. So tomorrow maybe I'll get dealt a lot of like playable hands, or tomorrow I might get dealt some. It's just all depends on card distribution
Yeah.
as well in these small sample sizes.
Yeah, not much of a flop here, but yeah, like I think I've literally seen a player once on one of our Tuesday stream play like I think he V-pipped like 8%, but it had nothing to do with his how he played.
Exactly.
It was just he literally was getting like 7-4, 8-9 off, 10 deuce, 3-9, like all the whole 4-hour time session.
Exactly,
I
and
think he got
sometimes
like
that
ace
happens.
deuce suited once.
And then people label you a nit,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's like, well, no, sorry, I'm just not gonna play 9-3 off, but.
Some of us don't dream, some of us. Thank you.
Julian's $800 mystery bounty, 500K guarantee. Yes.
Yeah, it should be really exciting. If y'all enjoyed that 500K guaranteed mystery bounty tournament that we had last Oh man, when was that?
I put it in my calendar. This one.
I can't remember when we had our last one, but that one was a great turnout. Actually, Poker Mama, local to Dallas area, she got second in that tournament. Did very well.
So fun. So fun to watch.
If I hadn't been busy, I would have showed up and done another World Series of Flips. I'm eager to. That was actually the most fun I
Race
had
for
had.
300.
Dong and I just for 2 hours doing.
Wonder if there's a $100 straddle. Probably.
I imagine. So.
Probably.
Yeah, if Jack or Paula are in the blinds.
Yep, any defense.
So far. Hey, you were complaining about,
I know this feeling. Having pocket aces and going 5 ways to a flop.
showing your jacks in the straddle like some old man coffee.
Old man green tea.
Old man green tea.
I think I'm queen high. Second pair for Jack. Ace is still way in the lead here.
Yeah, not much for anybody on this board. And now Aces has to feel really good about their hand.
I would say someone above down to 1-2.
Gotta probably go for some value here.
The natural habitat of the.
It is interesting.
Could possibly get called by Jack.
For like 200, right?
Puts out a nice chunky pot-sized bet. I like it.
Whenever somebody does, man, it's such a buzzkill.
Jack can't love this. It's really hard to be bluffing multi-way, but he has a full house, so hard to fold a full house.
Especially with the 500 online.
It's probably max value out of that, considering all hands. Especially with that run out.
Yeah, targeting exactly holding what Jack there, some kind of 8, 9, 10.
Someone had a 11K stack.
Sure, she's definitely running hot right now. Picking up some good hands, getting there on the river. Up 25K. Mr. Delivery in second with 20K. Mr. Worldwide up almost 18K.
Yeah, I'm surprised that table isn't tilting
I
over
know.
to the right there with all those chips. And I overheard what Paulo was talking about. Yeah, he was actually playing in the room at the same time I was playing during the Ice Storm week. I was here Tuesday night because I came into play because I was expecting to commentate that night, and then it got canceled because of the ice. Then I just stayed and played a little longer. There was a stack at our 1-2, keep in mind 500 cap, that had 11,000.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And I actually got a picture of it.
Wow.
I know you don't think I'm lying, but it's just it's such an fathomable amount. It's like
For
how
that game, I mean, that's like how long do you have to be playing?
I don't know, but that specific player I know plays very, very long sessions, but still.
But still, absolutely, that's quite a stack.
Yeah, I was playing 2-5 that day, and I was like, I looked at that table and looked at my table.
Yeah,
and I
you're
was
like-
I think he has more money than like half our table combined.
That's wild.
That should be clear. George and I are
Top pair
referencing, hands from
and a gut shot for worldwide. Pokenomics just a gut shot.
That was so good. Ace. You got me good at it.
I knew too. I was like, George gonna snap probably that tell my name.
Oh, Pez, so you talked to that guy.
Oh man, shady.
It's a 30-hour session.
30 hours. I can literally barely do 3 and I'm done, so I can't imagine 30.
My like physical and well, it's okay. I'll say my mental like to play like my B up to like my B game is like 8 hours, and then my physical is like 12.
Yeah. Tournaments, I can go all day, as long as I need to. Cash, I'm really honestly, I'm about done after like maybe 4.5 hours. I'm hitting my max of like I want to go.
Yeah.
But if I stop, take a break, eat, and come back, I can go till like probably like 8 hours, and then I'm done.
Let's see here.
Pez, was he running hot, or was he just like?
He's a really good player.
He's a good player?
He's a very
Wow.
good player. He's super aggressive.
Okay.
Will put you in touch. Like probably one of the. I mean, I don't want to. I guess I'm not saying his name, so people know. But he probably one of the few players in 1-2 that actually has some bluffs in certain spots.
Nice.
That he like. That's a good bluff spot.
I like it.
Yeah. So like he's getting people to overfold certain spots really well, and
That's really cool.
yeah, he's super disciplined too. Adrian Williams, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping by.
Race.
I had some very important meetings tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess you're a big basketball fan with the Phoenix Suns. We
I
got
am.
Kyrie Irving now over here in
It's
Dallas.
crazy.
very interesting.
I did not
yeah.
see that coming, I'll be
Very
honest.
interesting.
I did not see that coming. I'm a huge diehard Suns fan. Been a Phoenix Suns fan my entire life since I was about 5 years old, watching them play the 1993 championships against the Bulls. That was when it all started.
Yeah, I don't really. I mean, I have fun with
Steve Nash, right?
So that era was Kevin Johnson, Charles Barkley, Tom Chambers, Ian Marley.
He was on the Suns though, right, Steve Nash?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
I'm not
probably
much
my,
of a basketball guy.
he's
so-
probably my all-time favorite player, and I tried to play just like Steve Nash.
Or
Shoot
never
like him,
experienced the
pass
adverse
like
effects
him.
of alcohol.
Okay, we're getting a little more info from that session. So he's an extra player. He said he's sun run, and he said he 3-bet 7 deuce. I think
What? Okay, wow.
Okay.
That's just 7 deuce. That's something, man.
Yeah,
That's
he was
awesome.
he was really testing the threshold of his run.
Yeah.
Good. He was like, I want to see how good I'm running today.
And then just flops quads with 7 deuce. Amazing.
Nice.
But he said he's sun run, yeah. A 30-hour sun run though, that's the part that's kind of mind-boggling.
6,000. I mean, I said the same thing. I
Yeah, Kyrie to Dallas was not something I expected, but the Suns can catch Kevin Durant. I've heard some rumors that we might be able to.
Interesting.
Yeah, if he opens up for trade, I guess he might consider Phoenix. Which if he does, game over, guys. Game
You can
over.
go out drinking, have 4 or 5 drinks, and you could go home, and if you
Another
have the time,
interesting spot
you can
here.
get a nice 9 hours of
Mr.
sleep. You
Worldwide
wouldn't have the adverse effects of
checking the flop and then jamming turn. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? Wow, and we have a $12,500 pot. Umin just sticking it in there with ace high.
Okay, it's less in the back. Yeah, I got it. All right, guys, what time?
Up to you.
2 times. 2 times. Oh, I thought we were on the river. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. A jack on the river to give Umin the first half of the pot and a top set.
That's wild.
Wow, and Umin gonna chop another pot here to live the fight another day.
He's trying to give it away here. Wow.
You gotta look him in the eye and say one
Good thing they
time.
ran it twice for I mean, for Mr. Worldwide.
You have a red as well?
Yeah, I do. I don't think you have to
We
chop
got
it up
some
that far.
polarizing chat comments here.
Chops to 25. Okay.
Ash, we're coming for 8.
I don't know if Aiden wants to stay in Phoenix, to be honest. I've heard, rumors that he's not happy, or I know he doesn't get along with Monty Williams, but
KD to the Kings.
no.
Oh boy.
Mavs are targeting. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've heard he wants to leave, which is so. I mean, I could ramble about the Suns. I don't want to go too much into it, but
Yeah, you're fine. We're in some downtime.
DeAndre, it's just so unfortunate he's just not getting along with the head coach, because the camaraderie the team has built and how long they've all been together would just be so special if they could continue all playing together. So I hope that they can work it out and he can stay, because I think there's a lot of upside.
37, actually.
A great question here from MS. How can I get into a game like this? I'm from Michigan and I want to come there and play cards. Well, first you have to be a member here. We are a private membership club here
I think the game just started.
Dallas. So first you have to become a member here, and then if you want to get connected with our game runner Mallory,
I'm not really
I can
against
definitely
it. I hope it's not
give you her info, to come play. So probably the best way you can contact her would be through Instagram, if you have that, at Mallory Poker. Yeah, her Instagram, I believe, is at Mallory Poker. And that'd be a great way for you to get in contact with her. Yeah. And I believe she also has an email for her work endeavors. Definitely try to find that out for you if you're interested.
Couple big hands here, and newbie outflops the 10s. Not much for Umid. Newbie way out in front now. Uh-oh, now Umid picks up a flush draw here, so now a little bit for everybody.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely... Okay, I can give her... Let's see. I think she's in the room, so let me text her real quick.
Yeah, I think she's here somewhere. Maybe gonna take the betting lead on this turn. Shorty's not gonna go anywhere just yet with his tens. He can't just always. Oh, I knew this was coming. The all-in by Umid, just trying to get unstuck.
Luck all in.
Oh, I didn't even realize he had trips. I'm sorry. I did not see that.
Definitely trying to get unstuck here.
Yeah, so now he
backdoor
actually has it.
diamonds.
Yep, I thought he just had a flush draw. I'm sorry. So, yeah, definitely all in with the trip fives.
Don't see how newbie can fold here.
Yeah, you're literally only losing to a 5x combo here, pocket sevens.
56.25.
And you know, we've seen Umid all night with the willingness to get it in there with absolutely nothing.
Oh,
He
yeah.
could just have king high.
I mean,
here, right?
if I'm newbie, I'm literally never folding in this spot. Maybe newbie a little bit concerned with Shorshi behind, so he's trying to think how to best play this spot. MS, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you for following. All right, so he slides in the call for the all-in, probably hoping Shorshi gets out of the way, which of course he does really quickly.
I got an ace, Umid.
All right, if Umid, all right, so Umid does hold.
Oh, he's got a 5. Oh, shit. I just saw the diamond
His
drop.
newbie didn't see the 5 either. It's not just me. Had the 5 with the diamond draw.
25?
Umid definitely needed that pot. Hopefully he can continue in a little bit of an upward swing now.
I just saw the diamonds.
All right, there we go. So MS, if you're interested in contacting our game runner Mallory, there's her email for any live stream inquiries. So we have live streams on Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday typically a 25, 25, 50, pretty high stakes game. Wednesdays typically are kind of our flex day. Typically we have 5, 10, 25 with a 5K max and match attack, and then sometimes we'll throw in some PLO, some lady streams, some special streams like the one we're doing for Ashley tomorrow. 2, 5, 10 match stack. So hope that helps you out there.
I mean, in my experience, more of a sit-down guy.
Yeah, that's true.
But finally, Umid finally gets something going there, getting the full double up.
Definitely needed that little pick-me-up there.
150. All it takes is a little swing of That's right. You're enjoying that one.
Yeah, MS, if the link somehow got lost in the chat, let me know. I can go ahead and give you the link again. But it should be up there in the chat above Neil's comments. But let me know if you need me to post it again.
It'd be funny if you open raise, I 3-bet instead of mid fund. I 3-bet, yeah. I just C-bet the
Yep, no problem. Great. Yeah, that's just a great email for you to contact her, and probably some stuff you want to include in there is like a little about yourself, kind of why you want to play on the live stream.
What stakes you normally play.
Yeah, what stakes you normally play, what day you'd be interested in playing on. Just to kind of help clean it up for Mallory, because I think she does receive a lot of emails. But yeah, if you're definitely serious, I mean, they're always looking for new players to play on our Tuesday stream and Wednesday streams. As you can imagine, the player pool for these kind of stakes is quite limited.
What's that? On the turn, if it goes on
Shorty was pretty sure he was hitting a hard
Yeah, these stakes really get a nice variety of color in the chips here.
It's
you
so
got
pretty.
the teals, you got the yellow Pikachus, as we like to call them.
I like that.
the pinks.
The yellows are 5Ks?
Yes.
Yeah, I've never really seen one except for today.
I think they're only allowed on the table at 2550 or bigger, and then for the players that do have them, the only players that do have them are players with the player banks.
Makes sense.
Just kind of clean up there.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to, I don't know if there might be something else going on.
So Nomix is short stacked, so he decides to rip with his top pair over Mr. Worldwide's bet. It's going to get him to fold his deuce.
Huh? Yeah, it's like a 15-minute delay, but it's on stream.
Rough hour here for Nomix. He was doing so great earlier, running good, playing good, and it just took one super cooler spot. Hopefully he can climb out of the hole here. Shorshi, our big winner now, $23,000 profit. Mr. Delivery with a modest 20K profit.
Yeah, and Shorshi pulling the kind of the late reg thing. Where,
late reg strat.
Yeah, it's sometimes tilting, right? When you see that guy that max late regs, and then the moment he plays like 2 hands, and then already has above average stack.
Oh man, that used to just make me so mad because I was the person who would be there early, register, sitting there at blinds 100, 100, and then I'm sitting there for 8 hours. A guy sits down, doubles up his first hand, just sits there after I've been there for 8 hours. I'm like, God. So annoying.
You can actually, because I've done that a few times, right? I've been that guy, and you can actually see the tilt on some people's faces.
Yeah.
They're just like,
Yeah.
what? Like, they're like sitting on like half the average stack.
Exactly. I've been there. I mean, I'm actually more of the late reg person now.
I know.
Oh, and that's a great point too from Lottie, one of our commentators in Austin. We actually have smaller live stream games. Oh wow! And look at that, Niraj. I didn't even see in the chat, buddy. Yeah, Niraj, one of our biggest supporters from the live stream, Niraj Bhatti, with a $500 super chat. Says, "Love you guys."
Wow, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Niraj. And this is not the first time he's done this.
Wow.
He's a huge supporter of our live stream.
It's always awesome.
Played on our Tuesday stream multiple times.
Very cool.
And he does some entrepreneurial and like kind of philanthropic work around Dallas.
Love it.
He does some work with the Dallas Food Bank and stuff like that.
Very, very cool. Thank you so much for support.
Yeah, let's show some love in the chat for Niraj here.
Yeah,
with $500 super
some
chat.
hype in the chat. Let's go. 500 bones.
Looks like Jack here's turn to get queens. They come ace high. Gotta love seeing that ace.
Story of my
have,
life today in my
queens and
session.
kings.
That happened to me so often today. Queens, ace on the flop. Kings, ace on the flop.
Mirage looks like he's showing some love for Pokernomics, maybe trying to send the some run good over there with the $500 super chat.
Needs the hype. Ooh. Big turn card there for the 9-6. It's the heart flush. Jack, though, has the Queen of Hearts as well as can improve with the King on the river. But still losing to the flush, of course. Jack's not going to go anywhere with his queens and his heart, I would assume.
Yeah, it can draw to, Broadway and obviously the flush draw, but we'll let it go.
Wow.
We'll let it go, surprisingly.
Surprised to see that fold, especially holding the Queen of Hearts there, although maybe you just don't think you have a lot of outs by the river.
It maybe not playing deep enough for what Pokernomics had there. And
very true.
Kind of a timely super chat there. Pokernomics picks
Yeah.
up some profit there. Now only down
Getting
9K.
unstuck.
I say only, gosh. Mirage says, love you guys. Thanks for always putting on a great stream. And thank you always for your amazing support. Carlos says, we'll have to do another meetup game in Dallas soon. Yeah, we had a very successful Chat Pro meetup game, I want to say, last April. And obviously with PokerFace Ash here, I'm sure we could have some great turnout.
Oh,
some
yeah,
kind
good.
of live stream meetup game.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know this pause. It's 3-bet pause. Oh, no. Okay.
Steven, I don't think people in the chat quite know your humor, but if Steven made a comment, but he was just kidding. I'm very good friends with Steven. He was just trying to be funny.
Let's see, open-ended here for Sam. Newbie, pocket 8s, the best hand. Two pair gonna be best hand for Newbie, just trying to get the showdown here.
See if Sam not say ace high is gonna show down and 8s are gonna take it down. 6-7 suited is a monster, especially in Dallas.
Yeah, for those of you that attended that meetup game, yeah, last April was crazy. I think we were playing 1-3, 500 cap, and or the 1-3 like 800 cap, and I think we had like 3K pots at some point. It was kind of getting ridiculous.
Nice.
Everything is 3.
Did the stand-up game, some deuce bounties.
Yeah. Oh yeah, not driving. Hell no. It's like a 19-hour drive.
Closing out the end of the stream here. Let's see if we can end strong here. Maybe get a last minute's like spike.
So what's crazy is we're about 100 hands in, right? And normally like a good VPIP, without being too crazy or too nitty, is about 33%. And, think about it. You only play 20, 25, 30 hands in an hour or in a session. That's not that many. So very small sample size. We've seen a lot of crazy pots, crazy rivers.
Yeah, I think this 4-hour session probably weighted towards higher, like good hand. I guess good hands showing up. Like
exactly.
It's been a bit above normal.
Yeah, been really action. And speak of action, another huge hand for Mr. Delivery. Spacing a 3-bet. Rom mixing it up with the 3 deuce.
A raise, 3-bet, and a 4-bet from Mr. Delivery. Cold 4-bet from Mr. Delivery, and the blinds as well.
Mid might not want to fold with a suited ace.
I've seen crazier things from Umid. I wouldn't be surprised if he just jams.
Yeah, I have a feeling. Maybe he just thinks this is a lot of strength.
No,
4-betting here.
Right. That's all supposed to be in the middle.
So then where's the other two? Oh. I was like, I think I'm cheating somebody. Somebody's getting fucked over. I mean, it's a poker.
Yeah, I'm trying to trip. I'm so tired. I've been here since like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Umid puts in the call, so see what Rom does. This is a very interesting spot here.
That live card. I know.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Get in there. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Love to see it.
I'm looking to stack some people here.
Okay, yeah. So like 10 in big chips.
Out flops them both, of course.
Oh man, if 3 deuce wins this pot.
Mr. Delivery with ace hearts.
And that's a yellow, right, Umid? Okay.
The mid's stack to pot is very small compared to the others. Otherwise, Rom's at about 3-1 SPR. I think this board texture with holding the ace of hearts is, if you're going to start barreling, I think this is a decent ace-king to do it with.
And 4-bet pot too, ranges narrowed up quite a bit, so you can
Should
definitely
be in theory.
Yeah, in theory, right? So it's definitely a fine spot for Ace King to be betting here.
Yeah, absolutely. What is Umid thinking about?
35.
With the min click, this hand is like it's just getting weirder and weirder, and now the best hand folds. What is delivery gonna do?
Delivery just might jam here. Considering, he can rep, 4-bet pot. He can have all the overpairs, all the aces, the kings, the queens.
He's definitely the most uncapped in this spot.
The only problem with holding is having that ace of hearts, right?
Yeah.
It makes it much less likely Umid could have a bluff. And so he might just be running some numbers here, just be like, well, I mean, if he has a hand like 9s, 10s, jacks, my aces and kings are live. Am I getting the right price? Could just call, or maybe I even have some fold equity here.
Right, I think that's probably what he's trying to consider in this. Like, is Umid ever folding to a shove here?
Probably not, from what we've seen.
Probably not.
So he might consider just a call here. It is just 1,800 to potentially bank maybe another heart to get some equity, an ace or king. So I could definitely see him making that play.
Yeah.
Maybe saying, okay, I don't want to lose another 7,600 if he's never folding an overpair, but I'm getting a great price here to hit a decent turn card here. Maybe pick up, the 4 hearts, right, would be the Jin turn card.
Yeah.
In terms of draw.
Exactly.
Definitely running through all his options. I don't think he's ever folding here. Definitely deciding whether he wants to just call or raise. And I think he's going to settle on the call here.
Yeah. Umid, if this is a brick, Umid's going to have to jam. Oh,
It's
wow.
one of those turn cards.
Yeah.
The 3 of hearts, giving him
Probably one
a
of the
straight
best.
draw.
Yeah.
Just that dude and the owner of the King's Casino, right?
Now Umid just has a half a pot size bet left behind.
You could also just jam here to get max fold equity against those hands that maybe don't contain a heart.
Yep.
Umid still might never even fold an overpair, even with the heart coming in, though. That's kind of the weird thing about playing against
And he
Umid.
checks. Yeah, you just don't think. Yeah, he just goes all in. I think he asked for a count.
Once or
He
twice.
called.
Wow, and Steven's probably gonna be surprised that he's so far ahead, and that's Steven there. Wow.
A very Merry Christmas to Mr. Delivery on this hand.
Oh my gosh, we can't see the last river card.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, whatever. It must be a scoop then.
Yeah, I think it has to be right.
Yeah, okay. So, wow, okay, a 30K pot. Another 30K pot headed towards Mr. Delivery. Another gift.
Thank you.
We didn't see that last run out, but it doesn't really matter. You was pretty much drawing dead. Nice hand there for Delivery, and that's probably going to be it for Umid. Wow.
Well, helium-filled stuff communicates quicker, like there's...
Say helium-filled stuff?
Yeah, like there's, you know...
Like it's a little more conductive, yeah.
Marcus Hall in the chat says, new like and
The last one, like, what do you
subscription.
think about all the time
Have to
in
make my
your
way up
tank?
there to
Like,
give
mainly I'm trying
TCH
to
Dallas a
remember
try.
how much, like,
Absolutely, yeah.
6,000
If you're
plus
really
3,000
like poker, this poker room is really built for the poker player in mind. No rake structure, no money coming off the table, very comfortable seats, comfortable tables, great dealers. Hope you're having a great time there, Marcus.
250.
Mr. Delivery says no DiGiorno for Umid. Oh, man.
1100.
And I don't think we have any more losers on the table. Oh, I guess Pokernomics, unfortunately. Yeah, he kind of ran poorly in that spot against Shorshi. No, now Newbie and Sam in the red as well. But delivery, look at that, up 35,000.
Insane.
You have a great night, Niraj. Appreciate the super chat as well, and good luck to you on all your endeavors.
I have to try and sell it every now and then.
You're not supposed to do that drawing.
Sorry?
What is you're not supposed to do that drawing?
Oh, no chance against that.
Three players.
This is nicely offered. Extorting people.
Shorty's gonna flop 2 pair. Backdoor diamonds for Jack and just 2 overs for Newbie.
Check.
Hi, David.
Check.
I mean, I've seen people in this room, sometimes they just beg for action, and it works.
White people.
You don't even have to give action, you just beg for it. You don't have to bluff to get called, you just beg for action.
King eye. Which one?
I'm not gonna muck again. Fuck off.
What a
Wait, you
suck
don't have
out.
king high, you bastard.
Oh, no, it's chop.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you tabled it.
You tabled it, you tabled it.
I tabled it.
He tabled it too.
He almost thought he had the loser there.
He
3
just saw
pair,
the
no
8.
good.
Yeah.
3 pair, no
Oh
good.
my gosh. Wow, that was close. You did table it though.
I'm not reading hands today, man.
You should have just turned Kyle, you okay today, man?
Yeah, if you would just turned it over, you would have. It
is true.
If you would have done it before, like.
That would have
No, but if you had just turned it over right away, he would have left.
I got the 8.
That's hilarious.
I have 3 pair.
For all you chat pros out there looking to up your angle game.
Oh my gosh. Please, no more angles. That's not even really an angle though. It's just tabling your hand
Yeah.
confidently. And it's up to your opponent to read their hand, right?
Yep.
He's 37, his eyes don't
I
work
definitely
anymore.
won like a 2K pot before for tabling my hand, like just tabling it really quickly, and they just mucked really quickly.
Yeah, they
right?
think
And
you don't
it's-
have it. I love, like today I tabled a bluff, queen high, just triple barrel bluff.
You know what I mean?
I don't know, it's just like a little. I tabled it so confidently, the guy didn't turn over his hand for like a good 10 seconds because he didn't know.
Yeah.
He's like, wait, what does she have?
If you can win just one of those hands out of 100,
Yeah,
it's profitable,
yeah,
right?
and
It's
it took the dealer saying
Yeah.
queen high for him to finally table
Yeah,
his
yeah.
hand.
Okay.
That hand will be on the blog coming up in a few weeks. Triple barreled little queen high.
Yeah, earlier we were talking together about like, you playing here more and kind of like getting a feel of like who the regulars are and
Yep.
like what tables to avoid and like what are the kind of like the dead action tables.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna lie, your table looked kind of low action from what I saw. Like I just
Yeah.
walked by and I was
I
like,
saw people moving over to these other tables, and
Yeah.
I guess there were some deeper 2-5 games
yeah,
going.
that's
so.
kind of the problem though. Is like the ones that tend to have more action are going to be deeper and maybe a little bit out of your bankroll or like maybe my bankroll
Right.
or whatever, and it's just it's tough because like I really want to go play over there because like those are really good games, but then I
Right.
guess people buying it for 10K. And
Yep. Yeah, it looked like some fun action over at those tables. Ooh, action flop here.
Yeah, open-ended for newbie, middle set for Shorshi.
Fist bump, and then he turned it over like rushing as he'd be like, they love the fist bump.
Well.
I don't want to spoil anything if you're gonna watch.
Heart on the turns and bring in the front door flush. Shorshi with the jack of hearts. Will check. He definitely has the option to turn his hand into a bluff. Maybe trying to rep the hearts.
Fun time.
Obviously tough to do that when you don't have any hearts of your own. But we'll decide to do it. We'll bet 3,300 here. Sizing up that river jam. Shorshi makes the call here. Be about 10K back. Newbie with the pot size bet left. And we could see all the money here get in. Shorshi will check call. Let's see what the river card brings. 5 of diamonds. Pretty clean run out for the set of jacks. And having that jack of hearts is pretty key here. I imagine he's going to pretty much call any size bet.
Newbie is at what we call the stone bottom of his range with this open-ender. It's going to be one of his intuitive bluffs, of course, with an open-ended missed straight draw. Shorshi, like you said, having that jack of hearts is going to make this jams for pot on the river. Shorshi snaps.
And with the pretty standard snap call from Shorshi.
Yeah.
And George, man, now up to 60K stack, another $31,000 pot. And we're ending off this night strong here.
Unreal.
Another 30K plus pot, and Shorshi will stack Mr. Kyle Z. And like you were just saying, how arriving on the river, literal bottom of your range here.
Yeah, those spots you have to go for it most of the time, depending on what you think your opponent is capable of having in those spots, given the line, the stack sizes, the bet sizes, all that has to be taken into consideration.
Just like that, look at that newbie, now the big loser on the night, down 18K. I mean, the swings in this game are insane.
That's been crazy. The bankroll you have to have in this game is very, very large, of course.
Yeah, and you and I were kind of talking before the stream. I was telling you, like, who are the pro players, who are the players that have, full-time jobs. But like, even if you have a full-time job, you have to have a decent poker bankroll to be able to play this. Like,
Yeah, that is wild. I don't blame him for going for it there. I mean, you have 10 high, you know you can't win. Pot size bet should work. If it works, what, 30% of the time or something, it's profitable?
Yeah.
So, I mean, don't blame him for it. Just unlucky his opponent was at the top of his range with the set.
Yeah, set with the heart, too. So
Yeah, exactly, with that heart.
Pretty standard.
I think
check
without
call
a heart, he thinks for maybe a little bit longer.
But probably still folds,
Yeah.
just because he plays enough with Kyle Z than that. I mean, what does Doug Polk say? Don't fold sets to keep the good players.
Right.
No matter
It's
what
so
the board.
true.
Yeah, it's just like the moment you do it, that's the one time they show a bluff, right? And you're
Exactly.
like, well, you have the best bluff catcher. A
Right.
set.
Right. Yes, sets are the best bluff catchers.
But a very nicely played hand there by Shorshi. Really giving rope to newbie for pulling off that bluff. And waking up with a big hand here. I mean, I don't want to speculate too much, but I'd even say that's probably too low.
Yeah, I think that's that's like
On the low
probably
end.
the minimum
Like shot taking.
Yeah. Range.
Because these players are buying in for 10 to 15K, 10 to 20K.
So even just
that's only
10 buy-ins, yeah, it's just, especially with the variance in these games and how tough they are, how swingy they can be because of the style of play at these games, it's going to be way more swingy. So, I mean, I would assume you'd need even more just to combat the variance that happens. I mean, you look at all these crazy swingy pots. I mean, losing with sets, losing with huge hands, it's just definitely need a big bankroll.
Sure, she picking up spades on the turn. Will make the call. Delivery still betting with queen high. But Pokernomics here with trip threes.
Maybe it's his chance to get something going here. Another, like his set before, I think a raise. Kind of don't want to see a spade roll off or a Broadway card.
And Safine in the chat says, "How do I miss this? Insane!" Yeah, another one of our regular high stakes players. Maybe like a triple alternate for this game. Well, get over here, Safine. I imagine this game's being running still post stream.
3 and 3, just next in. It's a strong. Okay. Strong play. The announcer. So he's got about 10 minutes left on the
Nice
stream.
play there for Economics, and now Cunning has lost us to about 6K. And what, he was down 11K about like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Now only again.
Yeah.
I'm saying only as a relative term. Only
Right.
down 6K now.
What's that, bud?
Relatively not, just really one pot away from getting in the green here.
Straddle 100, about 10 minutes left on it, yeah. So if you guys decide to keep it.
My bankroll is safe and sound in my little pig bank. I feel that.
Double suit, single suit, rainbow equity.
If you're playing for a living, though, half a million seems even low.
It does. And the thing is, I mean, I guess you can sell action too.
Sure.
Like if you're not
Which I'm
rolled,
sure some players do.
If you're not rolled for this, I mean, I'm sure there's players who, sell a portion so they can play in these bigger games.
So that's a raise, yeah.
I sold action for tomorrow night actually, and I'm excited. I'll probably be selling a lot more action on Stake Kings, and also we'll be selling on Stake Kings for the summer if you guys are interested in getting a piece of my World Series action. It'll be on there. Follow me on Instagram. I'll be posting on there when it comes out.
22.
Pocket sixes just fold? Okay, so we had another raise.
Your co-host up and hijacked the show tonight. Great job, PokerFace Ashley. Please make it a habit. Thank you. Yeah, we'll definitely have to have her on if y'all enjoyed her commentary tonight. I know I've had a great time as well.
Yeah, I've had a blast. Super fun action too.
Kind of commentates itself too when the when the pots are 20, 30K plus.
Yeah, and Derek is definitely the one holding it down tonight, so gotta give him credit.
Appreciate it.
Ace 9. I like taking this type of hand and turning it into a bluff every once in a while. It's not really a hand you want to call with. You have blockers. Ace 9 could definitely be one of the hands you like to raise in this spot. Rom called with Jack 4. I think that's okay. All right.
It looks like
taking it to the streets with the Jack 4 offsuit.
What's up,
Probably has devious post-flop plans, I would imagine.
Mr. Worldwide will check here.
They look so much like the Izzy one.
And given the fact that Rom calls with the Jack 4,
Yeah, it wants
has
check too.
to bet here.
Yeah, not even beating any reasonable ace high or king high holdings, obviously. So
Mr. Worldwide just flops really bad there. No equity really, except for hitting a pair.
like Rom's mindset right there was like, I want to see the crappiest flop, and I'm just gonna bet if he checks. That's probably his plan the whole time.
Yep. Exactly.
He's like, if I hit trip or something, that's probably a big pot.
50, then we can do that if people think it's.
Closing out, getting close to the end of our stream. If you're just now joining us, unfortunately, we're about to end our stream in a few minutes. But if y'all enjoyed, if you enjoy this kind of content, we'll be back tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Be a special live stream with PokerFace Ash playing in it, 2-5-10 match stack.
It's 40-51 is fine.
And it should be a fun lineup as well. Our Wednesday streams are always super fun.
200.
Like to what?
He doesn't like to play stream?
He hasn't the past few times. He just likes coming in afterwards. Comes to clean up the scraps. He doesn't want to play against the losers. He wants to play against the I don't know.
So I can raise it, opens him up.
He started demanding appearance fees.
I was never calling. I was gonna back raise shove that and just let it go.
Pot it, repot it.
Just gonna check all the way down there, and Ace Queen High can take it down here. Big Nuts 35. Great action tonight. Lots of action flops and action players. I'm glad you like the lineup. And best way to show your support for this live stream is hit that like button, hit that sub button. Be active in the live stream chat if you want more lineups like this. Well, apparently we're almost to 200 likes, so I mean, if we can get the last minute like spike here, let's try to get to 200 likes. Let's smash our like goal of 150.
What time is it? It's just a.
It started at 9, yeah. So it is a real late start. It started at 9.
Well, that's West Coast. It's not that late.
Yeah.
7 p.m.
Well, but that's what I mean. It's like starting at 9 for us.
Good shot and backdoor hearts for newbie. Pokernomics going to bet out on this flop with his ace queen high. Definitely see newbie, putting in a raise here or just calling, but we'll decide just to fold. And there we go. It looks like we hit 200 likes from Hot Wheels. I guess Nut and Hold'em. There we go. Appreciate it, guys. 200 likes. Best live stream chat in the poker live stream world. Appreciate it, guys.
I see what you were saying.
The other 25.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about this.
150.
I was waiting for you to show up. You never showed up last night, so we had a conversation without you. You gotta show up. Honestly, I'm just trying to make Cody laugh.
And Brandon, to go off your comment earlier, I sell action just to give people a fun sweat. It's not because I need to sell. It's just a way to give people who watch my journey a chance to follow along, have a fun sweat, and hopefully win some money.
Hey, great streaming as always. Remember watching Ash on that ladies tournament. She does a great job. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Mitchell. I appreciate that, and hope to see you on the tables here. I think you said he's a regular, plays here?
Yeah, he plays a lot of our tournaments here.
Nice, yeah. See you at the tables, or definitely the tournament tables at least.
Yeah.
I'll be playing my fair share of those. Thanks, Hot Wheels. Appreciate all your continued support and being in the chat.
And it looks like this will be our last hand of No Limit. So if y'all haven't heard just yet, Ashley will be here tomorrow to play our live stream on Wednesday. It's 2-5-10, $2,000 max, and then it goes match to stack. That starts at 6 p.m. with a bunch of fun players. I'll be commentating tomorrow with another commentator to be announced. So make sure you're there tomorrow to come support your favorite poker streamer.
Oh, you came in for the flip too, huh?
That's the only reason.
Thanks, Trev. Thanks for tuning in.
It looks like that'll be it, and we're probably going to end it off with a stream with a flip here. So really appreciate everyone that tuned in for the past 4 hours. Ashley, thank you so much for commentating for the past 4 hours.
Yeah.
I'm glad you had a great time, and we'll definitely have to have you back on another time.
I would love to.
Let's do some last minute shout outs here. Thank you guys to Carlo, Jedi Master Ted, Hot Wheels, Brandon, Mitchell A, Ragnar Roverby, Mike Parkus, TLS 6362, Trev, Jeffrey, Kicker Problem, Steven. Thank y'all so much for sticking around. I see a lot of people that have been here for the whole 4 hours, so thank y'all so much for chatting with us. And it looks like they're ending up with a $500 bomb pot, or excuse me, $500 flip.
Flip their 300.
Let's see who takes us down here.
$500
everyone has 300 in the main.
That's their business. I don't
Good morning.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kicker. Thank you so
Dong,
much
you
for
want to
tuning
do
in.
side action? Huh? No, I'm saying side action on the flip. 1K and 1K for a high card in the hole and best hand.
Let's just do that.
Okay.
Let's see here. Okay, so we have 5, 5, 6.
Damn.
Is
I
any
see a
5
5. I
looking
see a
good?
5. Newbie has a 5.
Deuce, baby.
Oh, I'm looking for a. Oh, damn it.
It's a full house now. The deuces.
Someone has a deuce.
Someone has pocket deuces, I think. So
Was that Pokernomics?
I think so. Oh no, no, not him.
Oh, and like, wow, as the stream is ending, we got Dong, one of our big players here. Tends to not like to play on the live stream too much, but I guess we'll hop into the post-stream action. All right, and some last-minute shout-outs before we head out here. Diep, Glenn, Jennifer Ted, Albert K, Big Nuts, Doug R. Thank y'all so much for tuning in for the past 4 hours. And don't forget to tune in tomorrow at 6 p.m. to watch PokerFace Ash play live.